Guru. y'all can still talk. Although I have you muted on the stream. So for just a sec. Hello, everyone. Good evening. I almost said morning because I'm so used to my tabletop streams being on Sunday morning for Pathfinder. Hello, Onput. Thank you for the Microsoft error. Hi, Sato. Hello, Fauna, everyone. Fauna, I hope your night gets better, sweetie. I hope you're cuddling your Blahai. Blahai? Yes. Yeah. Blahaj.
Blahaj.
It's the Blahaj Mahal.
Blahouse.
Your Blahai now smells of your perfume. I bet it smells lovely then. But welcome, everyone.
Sato! I love Sato. We stand Sato.
Sato is amazing. I can't wait to meet him at PAX this month.
Yeah.
Such a
Give
good
him a hug from me.
Yes. I was told I'm getting all the hugs. Can I have a pet too, Sato? Can I have like an IRL pet? I like the head pats. But let me finish doing my obligatory streamer welcome. Welcome everybody. I'm so excited to see you all here tonight. I am super hyped to be able to play with these lovely people. If you can reach, I promise I won't wear super high heels. You'll be able to reach Sato. I'm so happy to be able to play D&D with these people online. Thank you again, everybody, so much for playing with me on stream. Honestly, this has been so much fun.
Yeah, thank you for hosting.
So excited to be here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can switch over without breaking everything.
No.
I mean, it's
you're gonna break everything.
It's not a a stream without scuff, right?
We should set our foogies up again.
We should.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I gotta reset.
Do we?
Let me fix that. Hold on.
Do we want to do a quick introduction to everyone who's watching, just in case they forget who's playing who?
Yes.
There
we
we
should
go.
do a quick
For new people.
reintroduction of everything, including our characters' names.
Yeah.
Names
and
and
class
class.
is the question.
Yeah,
Guess we'll just
we'll do that
wait
whenever.
for Ali to signal us.
There we go. I was just
That
finishing
will work
setting up
well.
the Fugi so that y'all are here. There we go.
We should also wait for our hijacks to pop in, I think, before we do proper introductions. We'll do everyone, their characters in class.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
there he
devil, and he
is.
shall appear.
They shall appear.
All right. Hijacker, welcome.
Howdy.
Thanks. Sorry I'm late.
Glad to have
No,
all you here. It's
You got a
totally fine.
fist.
I'm here for it. Doo-doo-ding. All right. Well, let's go down the line in order of the Fugis that I see us all left to right. So, Io, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, we're first. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Ayame. I'm a streamer, I guess. I do streaming sometimes, and I'm currently playing a samurai fighter. Currently dying up in the top right corner of the map.
She is
because
she's unfortunately on fire.
I'm on fire. I'm dying because I fucked up my HP, but we fixed that, so soon, hopefully.
Soon.
So yeah, that's me. That's me. Forgot to mention my name. I'm playing a character named Lucky.
Yes, Lucky. And for those of you who don't know, Aya is my stream senpai. She's the one who helped me out with a lot of the initial setup for streaming, so I'm always happy to have her here. All right. Ms. Jazz.
Yeah, hi everybody. Handles Miss Jazz Fingers, but you can call me Jazzy. I am playing Calliope, our musical warlock. She's an Eladrin currently in the winter season because things have gotten a little dire. So yeah, I play a lot of D&D with Saris for a very long time now, but really happy to be a guest on the stream today.
Hello there.
Awesome. Yeah. Also, hello, Queenie. Hello, Plain and Pretty. Welcome, both of you. All right. Hijacker, you all set?
Yeah, so I'm Hijacker. I have played a lot of D&D with Saris and Jazzy. Um, and today I will be playing Coretus, a bard who lost the use of his vocal cords some time ago.
Thank you for being our camera person, Aya, for today. It's so that you and the audience cannot
I'm
see
not the
my
camera
DM
person.
screen.
It's
Oh, that's
me.
Tricky.
is
That's
the-
Tricky. I'm sorry, Tricky. Thank you for being our
No, you're
camera
fine.
person.
You're fine.
No.
This is Calliope and this is Karatus.
All right, Talaxinus. Daily.
Tillanax is close enough,
Oh,
but nice try. So, I am Tillanaxis. I am the one, the only, the very weird and wonderful beholder that you see before you. But you can all call me Tilly. Today I have been staying up for weeks waiting for this game, just constantly looking at my phone, thinking, when is it coming? And so happy that it's here today. And for today, I am playing the charming, the wonderful, and the charismatic Bard Rogue mix-up, a swashbuckler and a college of swords. Finally, having retrieved my one true weapon, Dancer, from our last session.
he was
Hello
so
there.
excited at the
I'm
end of last
so
session.
excited! I'm so excited.
All right, and then last but certainly not least,
It's me, your boy, your B, Tricky B. Hi, I'm also a streamer, much like I and Sarah's here. I will be playing Strize, the pure paladin, paladin of glory, or oath of glory.
Hello there.
the fuck that was your
Yeah.
way. Hold on.
Nah, you're fine. It's
there.
perfect. Yeah.
I really
Strize.
appreciate that, those little small touches. Oh, awesome. All right. And for those of you who were not here to see part 1 of our adventure, I would totally suggest checking out my 1-year anniversary stream VOD. Should still be up on the channel for now. But
We should
last time
upload them to
on
YouTube
D&D,
eventually.
gotta get the recapper voice going.
Yeah. Recap us.
Last time on D&D.
Ooh, that was a good one. Our
That's
characters
good.
have decided to embark on this quest given to them by an angel, whose name I remember somewhere here in my notes. Honestly, in recapping, names are the first thing that always fall out of my brain. Sarah should make a VOD YouTube channel. I probably should. It just takes forever to download and upload again, unless I do it automatically.
Oh no, there's a thing on Twitch where you can just export it directly.
Really?
You don't have to deal with uploading.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it uploads automatically, so even if you don't have internet, it just does it.
Huh. Cool.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You have to show me that as well.
What the heck did my
Yeah,
notes on this
I'll
go?
show it to you after stream, but after everything's
course, of
done
course.
here. Yeah. What will happen this time when Dragon?
There it is. Okay. Yahweh. Yahweh is his name. Oh my, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. I have no idea what you were gonna say there, Oma, but
Oh, Dragon Ball Z.
oh, Dragon Ball. Okay. She
Okay.
wrote Dragon BA, so I was dubious at best. Yahweh.
Yeah, I honestly expected a bad dragon, but
Exactly. But last time on our
Mm.
D&D campaign, our heroes accepted a quest from an angel, Yahweh, to venture into and cleanse a historic plague upon the land, the Tunguska Mire. Legend has it that it used to be an old world forest that was that was flourishing. While not densely populated, it was this kind of magical region between two prominent cities to the west and the east, and a major trade route goes through. But one day, the Fire Nation attacked. I'm kidding. One day, a disaster struck the forest, turning it into an undead mire. Only the undead seem to thrive there, and living beings suffer as they enter into the miasmic kind of air. Our players are tasked with infiltrating the center and planting a seed that Yahweh gave them and watering it with the blood of an angel to cleanse the mire. Our heroes have ventured forth, staving off a zombie attack on a local merchant working his way through, easily dispatching the undead creatures. Then encountering, let's see, what was your second encounter? It was the Draco Lich, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
you all encountered what was actually a undead child dragon of a colossi variant that did not so much fight you, however, did stand its ground and try to act intimidating before fleeing as our heroes made camp there. Then, as they continued to venture forth, they came across this undead village, seemingly peacefully populated by a mixture of skeletons, spirits, and ghosts alike. Suddenly, the village, however, was attacked by far more violent undead, the revenants,
Mm.
that are now trying to besiege the town, setting it ablaze. And all of this was seen briefly flashed forward by our musical warlock, Calliope. The heroes are putting up a valiant defense. Unfortunately, Lucky is currently down. But will she rise again? Will our heroes continue to save the village?
Or is this where we'll end?
Will Jonathan get to use his fancy dancing sword? We find
Probably
out.
dies.
We find out now. All right. So, yes.
I'm completely and utterly fucking surrounded. I'm hyped.
Exactly where a paladin should be.
Yep.
Exactly. All right, Karatis, you are up. Jonathan, you are on deck with your fancy sword. Oh, can I please take this and move this over here? Thank you
Oh,
for the
there we go, found
follow,
it.
Plain and Pretty. Thank
Oh,
you, thank
goodness.
you.
Indeed, thank you for the follow. All right, so here we go. It's time for the funny. Let's go. Help!
Help.
Help!
Okay, who was it that it was? Where are they on the?
Up. Check up.
Yes,
North.
yes, the big girl. The
La-
big girl to the north.
Lackey, big
Ah,
girl.
yes. Okay. Let me pull up my character sheet if I can.
I totally
Sorry.
forgot about the enlarge. I'm
Mm,
so
Yeah.
hyped.
Just the big fighter.
Big fighter.
Hello, Axel. Hello. Welcome.
Hi, Axel.
Help.
Yep, I believe I have a healing word that's
Good.
yeah.
about to come right your way.
Fuck yeah. Let's go. Healing word.
There it is. Yep. Okay, I get 1d4 plus 4.
Pop off. Pop off, King. You got this. Pop off.
Okay, there we go. I actually had the words wrong in my recap. They're not revenants, they are returned.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong type of undead, Saras.
It's
That
okay.
is 6
They're
points
all-
of healing,
You're up.
6 points. Poggies. Let's go.
and that is definitely within 60 feet.
Yep.
You are at 6
Thanks.
HP, Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
You're up.
Lucky
Yes.
sits up and brushes off some of the dirt, and she's gonna glare down at the fuckers in front of her. You're like, I see how this is
Oh,
gonna go
sweetie.
now.
I'm gonna be that DM. You can't stand up until your turn.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Karatis will.
It's okay. It's only half your movement. It's only half your movement.
Well, I'm not moving anyway, so it's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, Karatis strums the 1-up thing from Mario. 1-up mushroom sound.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that it?
Pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah, that
Close
one.
enough.
Hold on.
And
The actual sound.
I think that will be my turn.
Okay.
I don't feel the need to move anywhere right now.
I mean, you're protecting the town square down there. For sure. So Jonathan said he needed to help his family real quick. So we're gonna move him to the bottom of the order like he's holding an action. I'm not gonna be super strict on that. Come on. Down we go. Down, Jonathan. Alright. Oh, this means I get to
Yep,
go.
that's perfect.
Palimnites! Go forth, my undead remnant Palimnites. How fast can you move? 30 feet. Let's see. Measure.
It just knock Ayame down again.
He
No,
could,
imagine.
but he's satisfied with what he's done thus far. 10. What's the trick for this? Control, right? Or right click? Ah,
yeah.
there we go. There we
Yeah,
go.
yep. There you go.
Jonathan died.
Okay, you should be able to get. Oh, but that's actually not in between. Interesting. Okay.
And they're back. Pog.
All right. The
One
Palimnite's gonna
second.
come over here, weaving through the ruins of this house. The Palimnite showing a degree of intelligence greater than the regular sentries. He goes through the thick foliage here and makes an athletics check to jump through the hollow window. So what is that? Roll 1d20 plus. Okay. Unfortunately, his bonus to that's pretty small. Hey, it's enough. Taking a 10. And he manages to vault through the window. Using the last of his movement here, he now stands ready to threaten the spirits that once sought refuge in this ruin of a home that they call. This ruin that they call home. Blech. Okay. Calliope, you are up before my little sentries take their turn.
Okay. I know Jonathan had to step away, and I don't want to do anything that involves his character without his consent. So,
I am back now.
would you like to move?
All right, so I'm taking the turn now. This is what I'm going to do. Right now, I've only got one person attacking me. Is that right?
Yes. You only have one
All right.
threatening you.
All right, because I don't have access to my computer right now. I may need someone else to help me move. I'm going to.
It's Calliope's turn. Calliope was just
I
asking if
moved you to the
wanted
bottom of the
move.
order. She was just asking permission to do something to you.
Oh, by all means.
Okay. So, I see we're incredibly spread out, and that's a really uncomfortable place to be. I'm not enjoying the fact that we're all getting isolated and continuously surrounded by undead that now we're having a hard time discerning whether they are friend or foe. So I see Karatis like dashing over to try and help Lockie. So I'm gonna run forward. We should go. Actually, I'm gonna move right here. And I am going to hook my elbow in through my companions and or in through Jonathan's elbow, and I'm going to cast Thunder Step. So that's going to allow us to teleport within 90 feet. I don't know that I actually want to go 90 feet, but I would like to get us, I think, probably about here-ish, because I would imagine the trees in the way.
I said that's a beautiful part about Within. So the way I'm going to play this is like areas where the trees are really dense, like right here, I'm going to treat as difficult terrain. But if you can basically see a path underneath it, it's totally fine.
Okay. So probably can't get all the way to Lucky because there's stuff in the way, but
say
we can certainly get to here.
Yeah, probably about here or here is
Okay.
where it would be.
All right. So I'm gonna move us. So Jonathan, you're welcome to move.
Oh, he said he doesn't have access to a computer. I'll take him with
Oh,
you.
that's right.
Yeah, let's say.
So we get to teleport. Each creature within 10 feet of the space I just left must make a Constitution saving throw. And that DC is going to be 15.
Okay, all right. Let me recheck
no.
here.
The one
Quick.
friendly.
And the one page I forgot to bring up.
Of course.
I know, right? Oh, okay. That's gonna be all right. So let's see. Roll. Con save. You said.
Yes, that is a DC 15 Constitution save.
Ooh, they both fail.
Excellent. So that is
Yippee!
going to be 3d10 thunder damage.
Roll me
Holy
that
shit.
damage.
Roll them bones.
This is such a fun spell, I swear.
It is.
Okay. 7 and 5 and 10. All right. So that's going to be 22 points of thunder damage.
All right.
That thunder can be heard from up to 300 feet away.
Do you want me to
Everyone.
describe it, or do you want to?
You go for it. You go for it.
All right.
You're Zombos.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this in pure Pathfinder style. Anybody who's played Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous will know what I'm talking about. As Calliope teleports them, thunder steps faster than the blink of an eye and flash of lightning. The air rippling around with such violent force that it collapses on itself, pushing outwards. The pure force from this shreds the undead flesh from these ghouls, jellifying them and turning them into naught but bits and bits and pools of blood and flesh.
Oh,
Love it. I do have one question. Was the third creature also within the 10-foot range?
Yes. All right, let me roll one for him.
Poor guy. He was one of the friendlies.
He was kicking him.
Was he one of the friendlies?
Yeah, he was kicking the
Yeah, he was
ghouls.
one. Yeah, he was one of the friendlies. I can't believe he just did that to him.
No!
Yeah, it's on me.
All right.
If you were north side like you were originally, you wouldn't have hit him. Oh well. Literally.
You had to do it to him. She just
I
had to
did.
do it to him.
So
I
luckily
can't
the
believe it.
bones are not liquefied, but they are scattered to the house behind him, clattering to the ground in a soft, gentle pattern.
Damn.
Feels bad.
Damn.
He was ready to lay down
R.I.P..
his undead life in defense of his village.
Yeah, too bad it was friendly fire. They got him.
Well, we'll try
Ain't it
to
always?
keep that sacrifice from being in vain. All right, so that's I can move, but I'm probably only gonna move just a little bit to try to like keep as many people in my eyesight. I can't see Stries, so that's giving me a little bit of heartburn. So I'm kind of like frantically milling about. So that'll be
No.
my turn.
All right.
No.
Well, Strides.
That's
speaking
exactly
of
how I
that-
want it. Yes.
All right.
Fight.
Let's see here. My little glass cannons.
I'm not a glass cannon.
No,
I'm
they
just
are.
a cannon.
These guys are.
Ah.
All right, they're pretty happy with the formation. But at the urging of the nearby Palimnite, they're going to reroute and surround you more properly. Together,
Your advantage does nothing for
they see your spear and recognize your strength, nodding their solemn golden masks in unison as they all lower their spears and attempt to skewer you in a three-way.
Ill.
Inky.
Kinky. Why did I say ill? I meant kinky.
I actually didn't mean for that one to come across like that.
It's okay. It doesn't matter. They're gonna.
Oh,
It's
boy.
fine. They will never be able to. They'll never be able to get off from this.
All right, I'll roll all three, and then you can tell me which one's hit.
He did not consent to this three-way. He did not consent to this three-way.
Strides, what's your
Alright.
AC?
My AC's 20. So what is it?
Okay, so only 2 out of 3 hit. They
Damn,
they
only
rolled
doubled penetration?
surprisingly well.
They did. They rolled insanely well.
I'm gonna say that the 2 that hit you are the ones that are flanking you. The
Mhm.
the flanking formation, making it much harder to dodge. Keep
Mhm.
in mind that you have fire on your right side. You are actually like completely
Man.
hemmed in. Lola is amazing. She's a wonderful comm. Axel, when are you gonna get the emote of you being stepped on? Because I feel like that's the next thing for you that we talked about. 2d6 plus 6. Okay. Stries, you are going to take 12 points of piercing damage.
E-
And I'm going to need you to make a con save.
Okay. 15. Is that good enough?
Yep. Yep. So
Awesome.
you're going to take half this poison damage instead.
Awesome.
So I will only roll once. No, it's still. I'll do it fairly. So we'll do.
Yeah,
we'll
yeah, do it correctly.
I was gonna say I could just roll 1d8 instead of 2 of them, but
No.
just better to have
Man.
this. Okay,
15 and a half, so that's that.
damage is rounded up, so you're gonna take 8 poison damage
Okay.
as their spear tips nick you in just the right places. You feel yourself able to resist the decay of the poison. However, it still courses through your veins. Still, your paladin will is strong as you are surrounded. All right. I'm just now realizing how relatively like low some of your initiatives were. All right, the Polimnite is also, now that his friends are basically have you surrounded. Let's see, 20, 30, 45. Ooh, okay. The other Polimnite will be able to move over here and start threatening the peaceful ghosts of the village in the center square. And with that, Lucky, you are up, and Stries, you are on deck.
Oh boy, here we go. Hello, everyone. Lucky's gonna use up half of her movement to get up.
All right.
Like spit some blood out. She's gonna glare at them as I do my funny second wind.
I'm so
Good.
glad you remembered you have that. I looked at it in the book when we were doing your HP, and I was like, I really hope she remembers that she has this.
Yeah, I have it. So
No!
Damn.
Oh, girl!
Ugh.
Leave me here.
Oh no.
Well, take your 7 points of healing, girl. It is better than
Yeah.
nothing.
yeah, 13 health, baby. Let's go. 13 health in a dream.
That's your bonus and half your move.
All right, and I want to just use up my attacks. Let's go. Let's go ahead and fuck. God, dude.
I can imagine Lockie's pretty frustrated at this.
Yeah. Did I ever use my action surge?
You
Yes,
did.
I think you did.
Yeah, I think you did. That's how you killed the first one so quickly.
Okay. There we go. I'm assuming the 10 doesn't hit anything, but what about the 24?
Let's see. Let
For
me check because they are glass cannons. I just want to make
Mhm.
sure. Yes, a 10 will not hit. But
Cool.
the 24 will. So feel free to roll that damage, and before you do, tell me which one you're aiming at.
This one, the one that's already been bloodied.
Okay. Gotcha. So 2 from your dueling style and 6 from the actual sword. 8 damage. It will go down. Feel free to
Nice.
give me a play-by-play.
So, Lucky, so kind of balancing on her feet, trying to regain balance. He just casually bisects the dude in front of her, and she misses the other one, sadly. She's gonna just be like, ugh, great. This is fantastic. And that'll be the end of her turn.
All right. Strize, you are up, and I can actually take the ghouls off. 'Cause- Ah, there we go. Strize.
So Strides, with his back towards the burning tree, sort of begins to breathe heavy, look around him, and knows that he's completely surrounded. He's in a bit of contemplation at the moment. He's looking around a bit panicked.
Oh no, our boy.
Then he steels himself and he yells, "No!" As he goes and strikes the one in front of him. I guess this one.
Gotcha.
Yep, and he's gonna attack that one.
Roll
I
me
gotta
that
make
hit.
sure that make sure my stuff's set correctly. Yep. All right. Damn.
Damn.
My boy.
10 don't hit. That's a 2. I rolled a 2 there. All right, no, fuck it. We roll again. All right, 26 bound to hit.
That will hit. That will hit.
Also, I will say, I think I realized like later in the session that I was rolling my damage incorrectly,
Oh,
so I fixed it.
okay.
So my damage isn't as much as it used to be. Oh, but I forgot. I do remember from last, before we ended last session, I had, what was it? I think I had Divine Favor on myself like already, so
You
that's
did,
an extra
yes.
D4. Yeah, it's an extra D4. I will go ahead and roll that. Okay, so 13 damage to
Nice.
this
13 damage. All right.
one. And that's their action. What else can I do? Ba, ba, ba.
I get that. I get that
I think
feeling,
that's all.
Axel.
Unfortunately, I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
All right, standing your ground. As your spear penetrates through the remnant, your divine favor, the radiant damage at the tip of your spear, aids in almost disintegrating some of the gray flesh that constitutes the remnant's body.
Mm.
And it is
I ain't down for
definitely
count
looking
just
worse
yet.
for wear now. All right, my little caster buddy up here. Let's see. What did he remind me if he can cast this? Oh, he can. Yes? What level is this? Oh yeah, that's only second level. He has that. I put that in his
That
spellbook.
triumphant note in Saris's voice. Oh no.
I'm excited.
So the wizard here is going to step forward 5 feet here. And Strize, you would probably be able to see this, but I'm actually not sure that anybody else could. Locky, maybe? Through the trees? But this remnant does not carry weapons like the others do. However, he steps forward and simply motions with his hand, and with that he turns into mist and is gone and reappears.
Ah, nasty step. Fuck.
Okay. Calliope, I would like a perception check from you. Or what's your
Ooh.
passive perception, I guess, rather?
My passive perception is probably not great. That's just 10 plus ways modifier, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless
10.
you
below
have a
yeah.
specific like racial or bonus.
I do
to it.
not.
It should be at the very bottom below your charisma.
Yeah, it's 10 by the way.
Okay, okay.
I'm using kind of a weird character sheet, so.
Loop. That means he
The
is
DM
successfully
layer.
hidden. Evil DM sounds. Jonathan, are you able to take your full turn?
Yes, I am. Okay, so who
Awesome.
is what where? Let's do this. So immediately Jonathan is just going to essentially go to Calliope very quickly, just sort of give her a kiss on the cheek. Thank you, and run off to God, what's her name? The fighter, the big fighter
Lucky.
chick.
Lucky.
Lucky.
Lucky, thank
Lucky.
you. Is immediately going to full run over to Lucky. Alright, I am at my computer, so I am able to do things.
Woo!
Fog. Let's go.
Fog.
Full access
Well,
unlocked.
yeah. Just we'll give you a few moments. Don't worry. Take your
We're
time. You
in.
can switch
I-
on over to
I
your
was gonna say,
computer.
no rush.
There we go.
No rush.
Over to Lucky to get behind her, and then essentially just on the back of her head, just fuck him up, and going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Alright.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
heal me.
Roll me that healing.
Alright, so it's 2d8 plus charisma. Okay, so it's
What's your
really,
I mean, it could be worse.
really.
That averages out to an average roll, actually. That's 4 on each of them.
Okay, so that's another 8 plus 4. That's another 12 points of healing to you.
Fuck yeah, 25 health. We're getting there.
Instead of
And
fuck you pay me, it's fuck you heal me.
Yo.
And then just Dancer, the sword is going to leap out of my hands and sort of aim itself pommel and tip towards this one here. Where are you? Come on, this one here. Jonathan's then going to spin kick it and is going to attempt to kick the sword into the person harassing. Now, I'm not trying to jab it through him, I'm just trying to hit it so that way the blunt end of the sword hits him and pushes him backwards. Just getting him away from the fighter, giving us some time to breathe.
Okay. What I would like from you then is an acrobatics check in order to do that.
No dramas. Acrobatics.
Yep.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics, because you said spin kick it. Fancy boy. Oh my god, he crit.
Jonathan, boys!
Well then.
Yo. Also, welcome, Samantha. Welcome. You are able to successfully spin kick your blades, along with Dancer's natural ability to fly out. The combined force causing the hilt to pummel directly into this warrior's windpipe, sending him back 10 feet, as if you had performed a bull rush.
And just like that, the sword flies backwards and comes back to my hand. God, it feels good to be back. And that is my turn. Wait, move back 10 feet. Move back 10 feet. Back 10, back 10 feet.
I got you, boy.
There we go.
Out of the splash
Thank you.
zone.
Out of the splash zone. All right, Karatis. Karatis. I keep fucking up everybody's names today. Karatis, you are up.
Okay.
Did Jonathan roll a perception to see the thingamabobber?
Oh yeah.
Or no?
No. What's your passive perception, Jonathan?
They just muted. You have to
Okay.
open the character
Passive
sheet.
I was gonna say I can look it
perception,
up on his sheet. It should just be 10 plus his wisdom
Uh,
modifier.
13.
It's on 13.
Okay. Let's see. You then, Jonathan. You can see that this boy over here is hiding.
Alright, beautiful. Where's...
All right.
Alright, so can I, as a free action, just go, Calliope, in the room! And just sort of point towards. Not really showing her where, but just sort of pointing in a general direction.
You're lucky I
Can I
like
do
you.
that?
If I was a more serious DM, I'd say no because you already kissed her on the cheek. But yes, you may.
Let's go.
All right. Yes, so Karatis, it is your turn.
So I assume this here is a group of enemy undead.
Anybody?
No,
Anybody with
Ooh.
a dot is an enemy. Everybody else
Ah.
is the undead of the village. That's why I put the dots on
Okay.
them. I was like, oh, okay, I need to distinguish that.
Mhm.
Oh, they'll get to suffer later, Axel. Trust me.
And these red circles up this way symbolize
Fire. The village is on fire.
Ah, okay.
Because my
More
Polimnites
than
have
a
a
roof.
really fancy alchemist fire thing that I still need to send to Jazzy.
Ow!
What? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay,
I was just
okay.
having fun with the soundboard.
God, I love soundboard. It's so fun. I'm sorry.
Of course you do.
It's fun to fuck around with. But continue, Karatas. It's time to figure it out.
Oh, I
Time
get it.
to
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, it's time to fuck around and find out.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so moving up this way. I am going to use another bardic inspiration. Play a quick riff of encouragement on my lute. I'm sorry, I forgot your name again.
Lucky.
Locky, that's it, Locky. Okay.
So I have Bardic too? Fuck yeah.
Bardic inspiration, you get a 1d8 that sometime over the next 10 minutes you can roll it and add it to pretty much any d20 roll.
Well, let me add that to my. Hold on.
Buff the fighter. Buff the fighter. Buff the fighter.
You can add that to your roll after you make the roll, but before you've learned the result.
Sounds good. Alright, so I'm more buffed. Let's fucking go. But
And I
why have
am
you got
going
heated?
to, I guess, use the dash action. And move up to here
All right.
while drawing my rapier.
Ooh,
And
Bard's getting
that
ready for
will
some combat.
be my turn.
All right. Let's see. My Polimnite is staring menacingly at the room of undead. He seems intent, strong, his gray body mirroring that of a darkened marble, getting ready to advance on these much weaker undead. He steps forward. And let's see, he uses... Yes, he carries a short sword, not a spear. Okay. He's going to make 2 attacks with his short sword.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no, this poor boy! This poor boy!
Literally, they're dead. Oh no.
Alright, so that's going to be 13 slashing damage. Luckily, undead are immune to poison, but that's still going to be enough to nix this skeleton
Awesome.
here, causing in one fell swoop to cause the bones to clatter to the floor.
Thomas,
mess.
no!
Luckily, the second hit will miss the second ghost he was aiming for, putting too much momentum into his swing and not accounting for the ghostly form next to him. All right, that's my Polimnite. He's harassing them, and now we got to go to the people harassing Stries.
Yippee!
All right, Stries. I'm going to do this
Come on.
first. I'm going to do one of them first.
Oh, wait, actually, before you move on, I think you deleted Calliope's token by accident.
What?
that or somebody did. Calliope
No!
might have.
Sad.
Oh my god.
I was supposed to be right here.
It's yeah.
Yep.
All right.
This is the click and drag character sheet. It should be fine. Right
Let me
here.
make sure that
No,
Stop
right
with the
here.
arrow. Stop with the arrow.
No, never.
Since you've got it open, can you change the permissions because
Yep.
it's currently not set for me.
For some reason,
Thanks.
when I drag it off your character sheet, it doesn't register as Calliope,
So
which is
annoying.
dumb as shit.
We're not allowed to have nice
Yep.
things.
Yeah.
Nope.
This is
Welcome to
why
Roll20.
this is why your and
Welcome
our
back.
session is moving to Foundry instead of this platform.
I mean, Foundry's got its own scuff, but you know.
That's true. Every platform has scuff, just like every streamer has scuff.
Well, man.
All right,
Something universal standards.
Stries. This undead is going to take a step away from you, so it will prompt an attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
Bitch! Bonk! Alright, hold on. Of course I'm gonna freaking hit that motherfucker. Damn it! You're a lucky bastard, you know that?
It was a risk. He moves to go help his commander.
Oh, you motherfucker.
He will hit that ghost. Damn, I'm rolling really good for the return today.
The DM using all their luck before the final boss.
I mean, maybe I should switch over to physical dice before the final boss. His spear will find purchase in this ghostly woman who appears to be fleeing from the Polymnites. Hitting her in the back of her shoulder, causing her to visibly slump despite being a ghost, her feet almost touching the ground. While the other two rotate, but maintain their flanking posture and attempt to stab you again.
Good fucking luck, bitches. Miss. Oh god, of course, a nat 20.
I'm so
There is a
sorry!
That's
The DM
fine.
is using all their luck. Oh my god.
Oh my god. How? I don't have this, like, Jazzy can tell you, I don't have this luck when it comes to like playing as a character. I
Can confirm.
just don't.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty sad.
Jesus. No, I'm fine. I'm good.
All right, you take 19 points of piercing damage, Stries.
Nah.
You dodge
got it.
one, only for the other to find solid purchase in your shoulder, right underneath your collarbone. The pain stings at you, but luckily it is not but in pure flesh. It didn't cut through any of your tendons, and you're able to pull back and still grip your spear. Oh, I have like a solid block of just getting to fuck people up. Oh yeah, nope, that's gonna hit too. Not you. And that will do it for this ghost. This female ghost that was fleeing in terror from the returned, weakened already by the spear that pierced her shoulder, nearly falling to her knees, the Polymnite kicks her in the back to knock her down and cuts through her ghostly form, directly through her core. No screams, no sound, only the disappearance of her ghastly form.
Maria!
Lucky, you are up, and Stries, you are on deck.
Hold on, before we go, Calliope needs to take her turn.
Oh my
because
god,
she
yes,
also
because I got rid of her freaking pog.
I think she was at a 12, if I'm not mistaken.
She was at a 13.
No biggie. Yeah, I
13.
just went and checked chat. I am at 13. Not a problem.
I'm a terrible DM.
You are not.
You're
Our
fine.
tools are flawed, and we can only muddle through this life.
There we go.
Not to get all real on Maine or anything.
Jesus. Ow.
Here on Saris' stream, be as real as you want.
I'm gonna take that one to therapy.
Yeah. Let me know how your therapist deals with one of your new introspection tools being roll 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jonathan very stressfully and frantically pointed out something that I should be paying attention to in the building over here. So can I actively try to perceive what's going on in this building?
Yes.
Because that would be helpful. All right, I'm gonna use the chunk for this one. New chunk. Hell yes. So that's gonna be a natural 20 plus
Nice.
0 is gonna be 20.
Plus 0. So the cleanest of nat 20s.
The cleanest 20. Yes.
My hat. Thank you, Sealy. Take good care of it. Oh my gosh. Yes, you see, with your perception, you are able to see in there this returned wizard, unlike his brethren, bears no weapons whatsoever. He seems to be clinging to the walls, looking around the right side here, while his other hand sort of twists and prepares a spell.
Uh Thanks, I hate that. All right, so I'm gonna do the only thing I can think of doing right now, um, uh, which is gonna be stepping forward, and I am going to draw an arrow and try to shoot with my pact weapon.
Awesome.
I wasted all my mojo on the perception, so I rolled a 4 plus 7 is gonna get me an 11 for that attack.
Oof. That will not hit.
Sad. Then
Thank you for the head pats, Axel.
I believe that is going to be it for me. Just checking to make sure I haven't missed anything.
No worries.
Yeah, I think I think I'm gonna step back. This is like a full height wall, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of visual range right here. Um I lost track of Karatis actually. Okay, Karatis moved up there. Okay. So I still can't see Strize, so I'm gonna be like kind of looking and trying to listen out for him. But I'm gonna call it Jonathan, we have a magical situation over here in this room. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Now, Lockie,
Hello.
you are up and you have health.
Indeed, I do. And I have movement as well. Don't forget about that part.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to move up 10 feet up to this little dude here. I'm like, oh no, you're not getting away, my friend. And here we go. Okay, do any of those hit?
I'm going to very quickly ask you, do you want to add your bardic inspiration to either of them?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's add it to the first one.
Okay, roll me that. What is it, a d8? D8.
See. All right.
Okay, so your
So that
first one
becomes
becomes
an
an 18 and your second one's a 14. Your first one will hit, the second will not.
Shit. Oh my god.
14 damage, though.
Yeah.
Wait a sec.
It's kinda...
Oh, yeah, no, okay. Yes, inspiration. I almost forgot how the bardic thing worked. I was thinking back to our 3.5 session. I was like, wait, I forgot all of, our Osimo's bonuses. And I was like, not that campaign, Saris.
Alrighty then.
14 damage. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
And that's now. Hold on. I should have done that before I attacked. Oh well. That's my turn. I forgot about one thing that
It's
I
okay.
can do
That
that I could
happened.
have done.
Still a
Alright,
good hit.
that's
And with that hit, the returned in front of you is looking much worse for wear. His blood stained, almost gray, red mixed with gray, falls on the floor. And Strias, you are up.
alright. Pop off, Jackie.
Let's do it.
Strides kind of turns back and forth between the two. and be like, "Oh, it's kind of adorable. Y'all think y'all have me on the ropes?" And then I'm gonna use healing hands as an action. And with that, I can heal myself 30 HP.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that feels better. Anyways, who's next? That's literally my turn though.
Nice. Still, that's a good heal.
Yeah. I can only do it once, but that's okay.
All right, time for my sneaky wizard here. He feels the arrow that you shot at his way, Calliope, go past him, and it only hastens his plans. Let's see. Can I
Oh no,
measure?
fireball.
Wait.
Oh no.
That's most of them. He'll be satisfied with that. He's going
Evil,
to
devious
walk around
monster.
and use burning hands,
Oh.
walking directly up to the group of undead seeking refuge in the town square. And let's see. This is 15-foot cone. Yep. What's the damage on it? I believe they do, what is it, reflex save?
Dexterity saving throw, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll bulk ones for different members of the group. Oh, unfortunately, they're.
Wow.
What is this? It's like
I-
like Roll20 knows what I'm rolling for the bad guys versus the good guys.
No, that actually checks for Roll20. Also, damn, can't believe you're just killing innocents.
I mean, that
Damn.
is what they're here for.
Damn, Zozix. Damn.
This is is not good. It's not good for them.
No, it is not.
And let's see, one more. Jonathan, you are on deck. He is going to bloody 6 of them with that. All right, Jonathan, you are up.
Okay, immediately hearing from
Karatis, you are on
Calliope
deck.
that's immediately hearing from Calliope that we have a mage situation. So quickly, before she heads off, he's just going to give her a nod of approval, like going on it, and pretty much run over to pretty much right here, and just hi there, and is going to take a quick. Oh wait, no, he moved.
Yeah, he stepped
No,
forward so that he
no.
could burn the ghosties. There we go.
Hello there.
There we go. I'm going to quickly use action to grab Dancer, and immediately Dancer is going to fly out of my hand, do some cool defensive sort of flourishes before I grab it and stab into like a good fencing pose.
Hello
Just
there.
a quick stab.
Nice. Okay. Stab. 50
Stab,
cat
stab.
eaten.
Probably.
How many?
Natural 20.
Have you really been keeping
Oh!
track, Celia, of how many hats you've eaten? Ooh, okay.
Hell yeah. Good, as you should. Keep track of those hats you've eaten.
Oh, this is gonna be very bad. This is gonna be very bad for him.
Okay.
God.
So I do believe I let this go by
Not
before,
too
so
bad.
I didn't do it when the bad guys crit. But would you like to roll on the crit table or take the standard crit?
I would like to take the standard crit, please.
Okay.
It's because first things first, because I am a swashbuckler, and because that means it's an extra 2d6 additional damage.
Oh, jeez.
So it's rapier plus 2d6, and I'm going to make this a mobile flourish, so it's an extra bardic inspiration die on top of the damage. So, alright, this is math. This is going to be hard. So the rate. So it isn't at 20, so there's. What is it? 2, so that becomes 4. Ouch. So that's 4 plus 3, 7. Wait, sorry, I'm trying to like figure out what. How does that work? It critted. Okay.
Yeah, it automatically rolls the crit damage of the weapon, but whatever else you have, you go ahead and add that,
Okay.
such as your sneak attack and whatnot.
All right.
I was gonna
So it's another
say
2d6.
Yep.
Which is another 10. So that's 20 plus the mobile flourish, so which is another d6, which is another 8. So that's 28. And with the mobile flourish, he moves 8 feet in a direction of my choice, and I want to sort of trip him and move him back here.
okay.
Or at least,
So-
sorry, 10 feet. He'd be here. Sorry, right here.
That's a wall right here, so.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to move him diagonally towards yourself. You could move him 10 feet to the north. Maximum being
All right,
like here, like if you go up and then diagonal northwest.
The idea is to sort of pull him closer to the party, but
This
if
way.
that's the case, yes, that is perfect.
Okay.
And immediately, bonus action, the sword is going to fly out of my hands and attempt to hit him from the back. And because I am flanking with my sword, advantage.
All
If
right.
you'll allow that, of
All right.
course.
Okay.
Dancer is back, baby!
I mean, Roll20 can maybe be designed so that characters don't have fun, but it sounds like Tilly's having fun regardless.
True.
So that's another 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Beautiful. So quickly from there, it's just going to slice against the back of his neck and then fly back into my hand for 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay. That is so much. All right. So Jonathan, your first stab rams through this remnant. Right after he gleefully cast his burning hands upon the crowd, he is greeted suddenly with a blade straight through his chest, pulling him back into this room. As you pull him into the room and the blade slides out, you can see that he is barely able to stand. And in fact, you realize as soon as your blade goes to strike that he was ready to fall. And that your blade slices through the back of his neck, causing his head to slump back and crumple on his knees as his body completely falls apart. He's like dead 3 times over.
Jonathan!
This guy had no health.
Damn.
Just got deleted.
Bro, you used a 9th level spell on a 3 HP goblin, bro. Why?
The
Kill
true
the
question
mage,
is,
kill the mage, kill the mage.
why not?
He was
Bro
trying to
is
be a
just
very sneaky
mage
mage.
hater. Bro is just a
And
mage hater.
From there, Jonathan is just going to sort of hide back and go, God, I'm so fucking cool.
He's so happy with himself. Karatis,
Good, as you
And
should
that's the
be.
end of my turn.
you are up. Hello, Renvald.
Okay, so that makes my turn a little easier, I think. I was gonna have some questions and possibly cast silence, but that's no longer really as big of a problem as it was. So I think I'm just gonna come up here and stab with the rapier.
All right, show me that stabby stab. Show me the pew pew pews, except with the stab stab stab.
Vicious rapier.
What does vicious do again? I should know this.
That is a 22.
Oh, that'll hit.
It's just when I roll a 20 on an attack roll, It deals an extra 7 damage on top of the crit damage.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you, Renball,
yeah.
for the pets. Thank you very much.
Okay, so that was a 22 attack,
Yes, that will hit.
and that is 9 piercing damage.
Ooh, all right. How do you want to kill him?
I think I will just pierce its heart and yeah, that'll be it.
Nice. Well, I have a little bit of fun flavor for you, given your mute ability and your mute status and your ability to feel vibrations a little bit better for music. As you stab through where the heart would normally be, you feel no subtle vibration along the edge of your blade as it goes through. Where there would be a heart, there is only nothing, and the body starts to disintegrate slowly from whence you stabbed it as it falls back and collapses against the ground.
Well, damn.
Oh boy.
Boy, here we go killing again.
All right, let's see here.
Everyone hydrate.
Everyone
Before you
hydrate.
Before you hydrate.
Yes. All right, my Polimnine over here. Let's see. I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Gonna roll a d20. He gets a +1 to this. May not be the best move, but he sees you. Oh, he got it. Okay. Or at least I assume he got it, unless this person got like an incredibly amazing save. Yep. Okay. All right. Calliope, while you are standing out there,
I'm in danger.
you see this Polimnite come out of this house, facing you down, his mask expressionless, unwavering, and yet the determination behind it is palpable. He stands, his fire satchel, his fire sling attached to his belt, but his short sword to the neck of this half zombie, half skeletal villager. He is grappling them, and he is holding them while staring directly at you as if a warning sign. And with
Well,
that,
damn.
it is your turn.
Amaya will mow
Uh,
him.
Oh boy.
Amaya will mow. Teleport behind him and say it's nothing personal.
Damn. Okay, well that completely changes what I was gonna do. Okay. Goodness. I am not equipped for this. Do I get a sense that like this creature can be communicated with, like reasoned with? Actually, no. I don't think that hard about these things. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna I'm gonna like hold. I'm pantomiming this like you can see me. I'm gonna bow in one hand, free hand in the other. Just like gesture and raise my hands up. Um, you don't have to do it this way. You should put them down. We can deal with this in another manner. And I'd love to try to convince this person or this creature to drop this friendly question mark. Calliope's still kind of out on that one, but
So expressions are difficult when you're an undead skeleton with some flesh still on you. But you can see the Skelezamba that that the Palemnite is holding is struggling, and it like tries to kind of glance its eye holes over at you. So you do get a sense of threat from it, that this is an innocent, maybe not friendly, but who knows. All right, roll me a persuasion check.
all right. Man, y'all, Got all the good rolls out early. Persuasion is going to end up being a total of a 10.
All right, let's see here. Persuasion is countered by insight, correct? Yes. Let's see. Okay, well, he's only got a +1 to that, so let's see. All right, so yours was a 10?
Mhm.
All right. The creature grunts and kind of pushes his captive forward slightly, the blade still digging against their collarbone.
It occurs to me that like the blade against their collarbone really doesn't mean much in this situation, but
Hey.
um and this Polemnite looks pretty beefy.
Yeah. Beefier than the other ones. These
Yeah.
smaller guys have been going down kind of like regular zombies, even if they hit harder.
Okay. Do I have enough action economy to take an action? Or
Yes.
was that persuasion
No,
an action?
you can.
Okay. Um okay. I am going to uh lower my hands and then sort of like in a more entreating gesture. Um no, I'm serious. I would strongly suggest that you put that creature down and leave them be. And I'm going to cast suggestion.
Ooh. Okay.
So creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect.
Let me check that real quick. Let's see. Immunities. Okay. All right. Nope. Suggestion works.
Okay.
They are alive enough to be suggestible.
So the save is DC 15. I'm trying to figure out what ability it is because I'm like the spell as listed on my character sheet is not showing that. So
What do you typically use to cast?
well,
Cha, right?
yes, but they have to roll a saving throw against suggestion.
So,
So let me wisdom saving throw.
I
There
was
we go.
gonna say it feels like a whiz.
Yes, wisdom saving throw DC 15.
They fail.
Okay. So I suggest a course of activity. Put that creature down and leave them be. On a failed save, the creature pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability.
All right.
This is a concentration effect, so I
Gotcha.
will put that on my thing.
I'll say as its reaction, then it lowers the blade and releases the grapple. It doesn't like push them away or do any other actions. The creature is no longer threatened and grappled.
Okie doke. Oh boy, that's pretty much it for action economy for me. I think I'm going to step back. I think we might have been outflanked, dear friends, and that'll be my turn.
I'm so glad I can't hear that.
Yeah, you all are spread over the map really, really far. I kind of actually was expecting you to kind of group up on these guys.
I tried to fix this.
I'm so happy that the
No.
ghouls down south were a fantastic distraction for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Masterful tactician work. All right. So this one is going to come over here. Seeing that these people are already pretty hurt, it's going to light up a torch. And then it is going to toss it in here. Into just through this window. So let's see. Where is my... Can I select drawings? I can. Please, just duplicate this drawing, please, so I don't have to keep drawing red circles all over the place. Fantastic. More fire. And the Polemnite here is actually going to spend its entire turn. Oh, yep, that's going to be its whole turn. Fiddling with its sling of alchemist fire. Fumbling with the bottles, almost dropping one, and feeling it crack at his feet. Clumsy turn for me. But Stries. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to just keep giving you the Wombo combo again.
No, keep giving me the Wombo combo.
I know. I like to spice it up every so often, too. I try not to be vanilla, you know me.
Fine, toss me in the fire.
Alright, let's see here.
I promise I'm not a masochist, but I want to see if my body can take it.
Shove. Let's see. Can I shove you? Surprise, initiative, turn. Oh, come on. Okay. Yes, I can. Alright, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check. To see.
Not athletics.
No, actually, acrobatics is what you use to resist a shove.
Is that like a pathfinder? Because I'm pretty sure I can. Usually, it's a choice in D&D.
I hate being a rules guy, but it
Oh,
is a
no,
choice
it
between
is.
strength,
It is.
athletics,
I'm
or
sorry.
Yeah.
It's just only one of
No,
them is
don't.
highlighted. It's the, brain
Mhm.
go burr looking at pink
Yeah.
text. You do
No,
get to
you're fine. You're
choose.
fine. Yeah, because if I was about to say if don't worry about being a rules guy, because I was about to look it up too. I gotta be a nat 20, I guess. Alright, what is it? Athletic saving throw?
What the hell?
No.
What the hell? Roll 20.
I'm in the fire.
Yep, you're gonna get pushed into the fire.
Yippee! Alright, how much fire damage?
Sarah
My
says,
body can take it.
Should I switch to physical dice, Aya?
And now I want
Do you
Hey,
want
go
me
ahead.
to?
No, go ahead. My body can take it.
All right, you're gonna take 1d4 of fire damage entering the
burn
fire.
the witch.
Alright, go ahead, roll them bones.
You're gonna take 3 fire damage.
Okay.
And this other guy is going to. Can you take an attack of opportunity if you're actively standing in dangerous fire?
Yes. Yes, I
Okay,
can.
fine. Fine. Go ahead and have it.
Get over here.
Oh my god. Hair up, hair down.
11.
Let's go.
Hair up. 11 points of piercing damage. Ooh, that is exactly half health. Oof. This guy regrets walking out of there instead of doing the dance of fates with you. You managed to catch him right in the kind of kidney area as he tries to step back away from you, trying to leave you to your fate to burn. But as you catch him on the backside, he whips around and looks at you, pulling out his sling. He prepares an attack. Let's see. You gotta throw rocks. Run d20 plus 4.
I mean, have you seen someone shoot a rock with a sling? That shit's like a bullet.
22
Yeah,
will
like
hit?
a bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a bullet.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
Yeah, what the
I
fuck
feel
are
like-
these rolls? Roll 20. This is why I'm rolling publicly, at least, so you all can see that it's not my fault. Alright, you were gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage. Being hit in the head with a rock while you are on fire. Sounds like sounds like something from a bad comedy. Alright. And with that, Lucky, you were up. Stries, you were on deck. You were
Thank
also
you.
on fire.
Hey, so quick question.
Yes.
With being an extra size, does my reach increase as well, or
Yes.
no?
Yes.
Yes, it increases by 5 feet.
Ah.
I see.
Yeah, you have a 10-foot reach, and if you had a reach,
It'd be
if you had
15.
something to have, yeah.
Okay, so another question.
Yes.
Can I get through these trees or no?
Given your size, if you give me a successful this will be acrobatics, not athletics. If
Okay.
you give me a successful acrobatics check, yes.
Let's fucking do it then.
Yeah, you do.
Bro.
You do.
Wait, that succeeds?
Yeah. It was
What?
it's just a simple check. Like seriously, the DC for a very easy check in 5th edition is an 8.
Oh. The more you know. Okay. Well then in that case.
Like that tree in particular is very high because it's one of the larger trees. And because it's next to the building, it doesn't have a lot of low branches.
Gotcha. So Lockie's gonna run past our little bard friend and kind of stand over here. She notices that, the paladin's on fire. She assumes, okay, that's probably a bad thing. And she's gonna, before I do this, before I do the attack.
Oh, I can't play it now. I'm on fucking fire. Another 2.
Hello. I'm gonna do this now.
What?
Okay, let's see.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Nice. So you gain 5 temporary HP
Mm-hmm.
and
And I
advantage
also
on
gain.
all weapon attacks until the next end of the current turn. All right.
Let's fucking go. Oh, I should actually. Oh, I'm stupid. I have the fucking button for that. So the 17 is for 1, and then this is the other one.
Nice.
Both will hit.
Okay, let's see what the 17 does.
Yeah, that's damage, girl.
Does that kill?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
More pastries. More jam.
Yeah, more jam. So Lockie's gonna kind of go through the fiery tree, and then, because this dude is not facing her, she's just gonna cut through
Wait, can you
his
still
torso.
move?
Yeah, do you have like 10 more feet of movement?
Do I? No,
Do
I
you?
have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, you
No.
used your
Well,
30 to get
how
over
much-
there, Speedy.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Okay. Damn.
I would have. Okay, my original plan, because this dude didn't move at all, I was going to use my dash action to jump over to you.
Oh, okay.
Nah, it's fine.
But
Nah.
since he moved closer, I was like, okay, no, I'm just going to kill him.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So, yeah. She's going to dash to the fire and just kind of cut this dude down, and then she's going to glare at this boy here. And that'll be my turn. I do not have advantage anymore on weapon attacks.
All right. Strides. That makes it your turn. One of the boy who hit you in the head with a rock is dead.
Awesome. All right. So do I take fire damage at the start or end of my turn?
Since I had you take fire damage when you got pushed in, I will say the end of your turn.
Okay. Well, Straz is going to walk out of the fire right here, right towards the man that pushed him in. Look him dead in the eye and be like, oh, those fires are just lukewarm. Now, it's time to send you to hell.
Axel!
Well, they'll be much hotter. And I'm going to stab him in the face.
All right, roll me that hit. Also, while Turkey's rolling that hit, for reference, if anybody didn't catch it, yesterday I did a stream where I was playing Psychonauts, and it was a running trend of me being amazed that you could hit children.
Yeah! Anyways, alright. Oh, those both hit, don't they?
Yes.
Awesome. Alright, here's the first attack. 6. Oh, wait, and then +4 because of radiant whatnot.
Yep. Alright, so 10.
Alright, now let me take a double check at Divine
I like how that was a
Savor.
crit fail on the actual spear damage, but a crit success on the radiant damage.
Hold on, I'm gonna toss this in here. A prayer by until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal an extra 4 damage on a hit. Would that?
Yes.
That
so
would,
since
or is
they're
that only one?
since they're 2 separate hits, yes, each one would get a d4. It's just so that you
Fuck.
can't multiply it for like a crit sort of thing.
Okay. Alright, and then there's 9 for the second hit,
So
and
19,
then
and then...
and then the 1.
Alright. This
And then
guy
so 20.
is barely holding on. He can barely grip his spear as he looks back at
Mhm.
you.
Walking
You're-
out of the fire.
Yep.
Clearly didn't put me out of fire though, however. Right? Or am I not on fire?
You're not on fire.
Okay.
The fire didn't hit you directly, and combustible rules are really weird. Because otherwise, everything would just constantly be setting on fire all the time.
They are though.
Mhm.
I know. But I don't want to actually like kill everybody here. So-
Oh, you couldn't kill me if you tried.
Just lucky.
Just lucky.
Wow,
Exactly.
I can't believe
That's
this.
just because Ayame is unlucky. That's literally it.
Alright.
It's just because you're unlucky, girl.
I can't believe this. My God.
I love you.
It's okay. We fixed it. We fixed it. She's tankier now. All right. So because the
Mhm.
wizard who was actually on there is actually dead, that means Jonathan, it is your turn. With Karatus, you are up on deck. I hope our boy Johnny is here.
Yep, still here. Just give me 1 second to grab to the computer.
Here's Johnny.
Oh boy.
Here's Johnny.
I mean,
Alright, so
that
very
is
quickly.
kind of the vibes he's giving me with how he's like just murdered that wizard. Trans rights
Okay,
indeed,
so
Aya.
Woohoo!
trans. Jonathan screaming around the corner. Trans rights. All right. So Jonathan is going to quickly move out here,
Mhm.
and is going to use. Yep, is going to first things first. Take an take an attack on this boy here. Just a very quick spinning backslash with the rapier.
Oh, that's right, because it's got a 30-foot reach. All right. Go ahead and roll me
Right,
that.
swinging backslash with the. Are you kidding me? That's
Wait,
that's
hold
a
on.
crit
Who are you
fail.
trying to attack?
Oh, that's no, that's
this
not
boy
an
here.
enemy.
No,
It's
this
not an
is a
enemy.
friendly.
Oh,
That's a friendly.
oh, thank
Here.
God,
what?
it failed. Which all right, this guy, friendly or foe?
Foe. The ones with
Foe.
dots are foes.
Well, no, because
Except-
the
well,
one because
no,
bloody
Oh.
is
The ones with
Red-
the
red-
non-red dots.
Yeah, sorry. Red dots are bloody. The blue and
Okay.
green are foes. I'm sorry.
Okay, so thank goodness. So I'm going to essentially just like sort of skirt back and do the same thing to this boy. This boy here.
Okay.
Backslash, which I assume will use that one because that's fair.
Yeah. Hey, Jazz. Do you have the crit fumble table?
Of course I do.
Go ahead and roll me a
you
D100. I'm giving you the
Oh,
choice as
how
to whether
dare
you
you.
want to roll on the table for crit hits, but crit fumbles, that's my territory. 42 on
Understood,
the fumble
understood.
table.
42. You miss an attack and gaze upon the chaos of the battle, causing your confidence to falter. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against any target.
Woo!
Well, this sucks,
Your
but
cockiness
oh well.
just got drained.
So just going through a backslash and just this undead deflecting and just seeing this grimace on it, this molten half like sloughing skin coming off, just and see him sort of shaking a little bit. Looking over his shoulder, he sees Striz, and it's me too. Currently in battle, and he's just going. I have to have my friends, and he's going to throw his sword backwards 30 feet, and he's going to make an attack on this one.
Remember to roll on disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
This is gonna suck, but you know what? We are a good player.
Also, hello, Relaria. I hope you're doing well too.
Hello, Ryan.
Alright, so that's the 9. That will not hit.
That will not hit. Okay.
At least it
Well, if
wasn't a
that's the
fail.
case, yep. At least it wasn't a fail. So that. Damn. Okay. Yep. And at that point, the sword flies back to Jonathan's hands and is just looking back, going, "Friends." And that's my turn.
All right. Kratos, you are up. For the rest of my squad is... Oh, that squad is fully dead. All right, so Kratos, you are up,
Yep.
and Calliope, you are on deck.
Okay.
Nice. Have a good time lurking. Always appreciate the lurks. Oh, big cat stretch.
I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to strum a little taunt on my lute and cast Vicious Mockery at this one.
Okay.
I have the perfect soundbite. Hold on.
Fuck you.
All right.
So it must succeed on a whiz save,
See, roll 1d20 plus 1. Against your spell DC, I assume?
which, yes, is 15.
Okay, yeah, it does not succeed.
So it takes 2d4.
Psychic damage. Ooh. I'm gonna love this. Do you want to narrate this one?
Oh, you kill
Uh,
it? Nice.
It's only 3 damage.
Still kills it.
Okay. Uh,
How
We
much
love a
health did
bard
it have?
kill.
I'll tell y'all when the
Oh.
combat's over.
I'm so curious now. Oh my god.
I can tell you it had 2 HP left. I won't tell you how much HP they
Oh
have
my
normally.
god.
Damn, you stole my kill. Oh well.
So as I round the corner, I start playing something, and it turns and faces me. And as soon as I play the last note, its head just falls off its shoulders.
I love it.
To hell it goes.
I can imagine it like falls off as it's turning, sort of thing. Like the body keeps going and the head just flops over. Oh, that's beautiful.
Good shit. Good job, everyone. Nice. We pulled this one. We're pulling this out of our ass. Let's go.
Calliope. All right. Any other lingering actions? Karatus?
I think that's it.
Good job. Calliope, you are up.
So I am still like kind of backing away as I'm trying to maintain concentration on the second part of the suggestion, which is and leave them be. And I like gently back up against the like broken stone wall, and I like glance over my shoulders and realize all of my companions have left.
You are now 1v1 with this Palim Knight.
It's about time you 1v1 something. Come on, let's go.
Excuse me, did you not see me out damage the fighter on the dragon that ran away that we felt bad about?
The magical shotgun over here.
Well, this magical shotgun is now out of spell slots. So I've been sitting here this entire turn trying to assess the situation. I am going to say, well, I appreciate that, but you are disrupting what is supposed to be peaceful and silent contemplation here, and we can't have that. And I'm gonna flourish my empty hand, and these two swirling, I guess because I'm winter season now, it should be like snowy-esque, sort of ethereal snowballs fling out, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast straight into their chest.
Ooh.
That first one is
Wait, the one that you're focusing on concentrating on?
I am concentrating on suggestion.
Okay.
And so the suggestion is leave the NPC be.
Yeah.
and me doing damage to them does not break that suggestion. It still doesn't seem like it's an unreasonable thing for me to have asked them.
Mhm.
So
His name is Barry.
Barry, yes.
Thank
Barry's
you.
under the protection of this Union 503.
Yeah.
I don't know the
Um,
reference, but I love it.
I'm just making a really bad joke. That is going to be a 23 for my first Eldritch Blast and a 17 for my second.
Let me quickly double check the AC on the Polimnites. Both of those will hit.
Heck
Boom.
yeah, love it. That is going to be a 10 and a 3, so 13 points of Eldritch force damage against that Polimnite.
Okay. All right. So let's see here. They have,
You have Eldritch Spear. Oh.
and then minus 13. Okay.
And then I am also going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my Fey Step ability because your girl's got movement. That allows me to magically teleport to an unoccupied space I can see. These are all damaged friendlies,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Would I have seen Jonathan disappear through that doorway?
Yeah, you would have seen him like go here, run in, and then just kind of run out through like
I
here.
probably would have heard him. He's
Oh,
a
yeah.
little loud.
He's loud.
Okay. So if I can see like a space somewhere around here, I'm
I'd say you
going to
could.
teleport.
Yeah, you could see here. Maybe as far as this one down here. Probably those two.
Okay.
Well, first things
yeah,
first, screw you guys. I'm not loud.
I'm gonna go right here. But because I'm embodying the winter season, when I use my phase step, one creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you. They're not within 5 feet of me, so never mind.
Aww.
I'm gonna use that, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of immediate eye shot, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Nice.
What now?
All right.
I do have some movement, so I'm gonna move back here.
I only have. I've got one non-Polemnite left.
Oh, this is a baddie. Never mind. I'm gonna move right there.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
it's
say,
a
yeah,
baddie.
that's a baddie that Jonathan's threatening.
I mean, you
I'm
could.
not a melee build.
I mean, if you do move there, Jonathan gets advantage.
I was gonna say there's only 3 baddies actually left right now. There's these two, right here and right here, as well as the one that you are suggesting. So,
Yes.
let's see. Oh, I somehow deleted his. Okay, but I know he's supposed to go on this turn. So that
And tricky, yeah. It wouldn't occur to me to provide him, or it wouldn't occur to Calliope to provide him advantage on that. So
that
Gotcha.
that Polemnite that you suggested and you blasted, it's still under the suggestion of leave them be. Yes. Right?
Yep.
And with that, if you can, it's kind of hard to make out from so far away. Because let's see, how far away are you now? Not cone line.
70.
Yeah, you can still see. But you can see not only has the Polemnite dropped the grapple on this zombie, but being told to leave them alone, they pause for a moment. Their expression unable to change, frozen on their golden mask of a face. Their arms seem to shake as if unsure what to do. And with that, the Polemnite walks off into the forest.
Damn, that's crazy.
Bye, bitch.
Fascinating.
This is getting out of hand.
This Polemnite, however,
Now there are 2 of
knows
them.
his purpose. And he's going to run right into this group of scorched undead. And he's going to raise up his spear and attack one of the ghost children.
Oh my god,
Hitting
Sarah. What is with you and
kids.
killing children? What the hell?
I know,
I was
right?
hitting children
Yeah.
yesterday, not killing them. However, he also
Yeah.
crit
That is
fumbled.
evil. That is evil. Saris. That is evil.
Ms.
You are evil.
Well, let's
You should
Good.
feel
let's
bad as a person.
let's see
Good.
what my punishment is, Miss Jazzer. Do you have the fumble table ready? I'm sorry, I'm leaning
I
on you for that.
do. Nope, I got it. I already pulled it up. Yep.
20.
And this is a weapon attack, correct?
Correct, with a spear.
You lose your balance while attacking. You fall prone, and your movement is now reduced to 0.
All right, this
God damn.
guy
What
prone.
do the kids trip them?
Not tread. Let's go with whatever this is. Prone. He broke his back. All right,
Rip.
that's his turn. My guys seem to be bunched up in terms of turn order.
Good.
Plim Knight over here does not like you. Does not like you at all, Tilly. Will a 20 hit you?
I imagine it would hit Tilly.
I
for
imagine,
sure.
but asking just in case. I think Strize is the only one with a
I don't
really
think
high
Tilly's here
AC.
right now to answer.
Okay. Actually, what am I doing? I'm the DM. I can look at his sheet.
You just look. Use your eyeballs.
Hey, I don't like peeking in on other people's property if I don't have to. 16 will hit, so unfortunately he gonna take some damage while he not here. Let's-
Unport. Oh well.
Ooh, okay, that's gonna suck for him. He's going to take 8 piercing damage. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, piercing damage. And 11 poison damage. Sarah's trying to kick children, shake my head.
SMH, my head.
my head twice. All right. Well, when Tilly gets back, we have to remind him that he took 19 damage because, F you. That's why.
Copy.
Yikes.
All right. Locky,
Not SMH.
you are up.
Hello.
The enemies directly around Strize have fallen, thanks to you and your companions. But you can hear the sounds of battle from around the corner.
Cool. She's gonna go ahead and just kind of step over, kind of realizing, oh, she's not really able to fit, but she is able to reach his Palemni.
That is correct.
We're gonna go ahead and do another fighting spirit because, hi, I want to.
Hell yeah.
And we're just gonna go ahead and do our funny. Okay. Which one of those hit?
Let's see. Fighting Spirit is advantage, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Unfortunately, only one of them is going to hit.
What does that mean with only hitting one this entire time?
I was going to say, your rolls are kind of just mid right now, and unfortunately, it's just not enough. Well, the rolls, I
least
guess,
my
are actually kind
damage-
of low because you get a +8 to it. Is it adding your
Yeah.
bonuses, right?
It
Yeah.
should.
Yeah, it's just rolling really low. Like the ones that are under 15 are a 4, a 3, and a 6 respectively. That's ouch.
Ouch. But I do 14 damage to this Palemni here.
14 damage is a good chunk.
I mean, at least I'm doing decent enough damage to make up for my fucked up rolls, you know?
You get used
We're
to
so
it,
happy you're
Axel.
It could be worse.
This Palimnite is now bloodied, bleeding from its free shoulder, making it difficult for it to grasp its sling of alchemist fire. Strize.
All right. That is my turn.
All right.
Jonathan is on deck in case you are listening. Tilly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna. Can I get through this little hole right here?
You cannot get through this hole right here. It is too small. You can, however, move through the space that Locky is occupying, but you cannot stay in the same place. So you could move through to here
Yeah.
or to here.
Nah, I'm just gonna use my action to dash all the way over here. And use my action to dash there.
Here's the question: can Lucky even fit through there?
No,
No.
but she
No.
can reach through there.
I see.
I
I
can
see.
So I dash over here, and I get, like, I'm menacingly standing over the last Plumni Knight, and I point my spear down at them.
Just as
And
he was
all I
ready
s-
to execute children.
Mm-hmm. I point my spear down at them, and all I say is, "Stand!" As I cast Compelling Duel. It must make a Wisdom saving throw, spell save DC 15. And that will get
jeez.
rid of my Divine Favor, though.
Okay.
Sorry,
That's
it's
a lot
fucked
of.
up.
Oh, okay. It's just fucked up text.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna
it's
say the
fucked up.
text
I'm
wrapping
sorry.
is weird right now, but that's fine. I can still get the
No,
gist
it's
of it.
because I copy paste it. Yeah.
Oh, it's
I'll
fine.
fix it
You can
soon.
just fix
No,
it
no, no.
later. It's
I can
fine.
still read it.
Yeah.
It's fine. All right, whiz save throw.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes.
Nope, that's
Well,
a
that was a
fail.
natural fail.
Ah,
God damn.
Roll on the crit fail table, Saris. Roll on the crit fail table.
You don't roll on the fail table for saves.
True.
You rolled a nat 1. This is your own doing.
No.
I already got punished for trying to kill kids, okay?
As you
That's
should.
very unfortunate. No, it's very unfortunate.
All right, he is compelled to duel you.
Good. I mean, he'll die before then, but that was just to make sure that he didn't attack anyone else, aka the children.
Fair.
Nice.
Or should I use it?
So because you use dash as an action, you.
That's it. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Yep. I figured. Jonathan, you are up. Saris, if you play Skyrim, I've got a mod for you. Does it let you kill children?
No.
Yes.
Oh my god. What the
Yeah.
Really?
fuck, Saris?
Good. Let's go, Sarah.
I would like to take this moment to remind everybody that this is all a joke. I would never, ever hurt a kid, okay? I have raised my younger
course.
brother who was 10 years younger than me, and I have.
Hate to
Thank you.
burst your bubble, but we just have evidence on stream of you doing otherwise.
Yeah, to virtual
No.
children. I also have 9 years of experience of working in childcare, and I have never once hurt a kid. I have saved them from breaking their necks and ankles on multiple occasions.
And yet you are killing virtual children.
I
When you
gotta
think
get it
about
out
we're all in the
somehow.
Matrix.
Yeah, I
When
know.
you think
You
about
gotta
we're all
get
in the
the
Matrix, so we're all in the Matrix, so all children are virtual.
Jonathan, you are up.
Okay, so first things first is the action. I'm going to just attempt to stab this guy here.
Okay.
Yeah, just a quick little stab, just a stab.
Just a quick
little
stab.
stab.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
Jonathan,
a
take your
little
turn
stab.
before
Wait,
before-
I'm still on disadvantage.
Are
Oh,
you?
do we ignore
Or
that?
is it just
No, it's just your next attack, which you already did. But unfortunately, you crit failed, so get to roll that
on my
again.
first? Yeah. Jonathan,
I
take
get
your
to
turn
make another
before-
attack.
Mm.
Alright, cool.
What?
So it's a 14 to hit this bloke.
Wait. Why did you not
No,
roll on the
no,
crit
roll-
fumble table?
That's what they meant.
No,
That's what we
because I
meant.
rolled
Crit
this.
fumble.
Oh wait.
Your
now I
fir-
see
you
what's
do-
happened.
Yep.
No. Your next attack had disadvantage. You already rolled that, I think, last turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
I
makes
did.
the first attack
But-
the number on the left, which is the 7, and because it's in red, that means it's a crit fumble.
No.
Rip.
Yep.
What's a 12 on that table, Ms.
I'll take that.
Jazz?
A 12 is you lose your combat footing and have difficulty recovering. Your enemies have advantage on their attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn. Rip.
Oh well.
Okay.
You
So
have
bonus act.
extra attack? Or yeah.
I do. Thanks to this lovely sword dancer, which is the best gift ever. Love you very much, Saris. Is going to fly out of my hand and attempt to sort of hit him from the back.
Okay.
Thankfully, I do not get disadvantage this time because
Mhm.
that really sucked. Yes.
Okay, roll that Take a classic crit or roll on the crit table.
Okay, so first things first. Damage. All right, so it's 9 points of damage. First things first. Oh, actually 10. Then it's another
Yeah.
2d6, which is
16.
another 12.
Brother, I'm gonna be honest. I don't. You can roll
Oh,
ones
that's
on
right, because
everything. I
that's the
think you'll
extra
kill it.
Okay, so that's
Is he dead?
12. So that's 10 plus 12. That's 22. No.
All right, then I'm going to make this another mobile flourish, and that's another bardic inspiration down. So it's another d6, and it's another 2 points of damage. So it only moves up to 5 feet. But I'm going to move him 5 feet. I'm going to move him 5 feet, sort of pretty much where I am, and I'm going to sort of switch places with him.
Okay. Yeah, that was
So that way he is
that was
within.
quite the response, Axel. Once again, as you manage to get this flourish off, you're switching places with this Palimnite, caught in an elegant dance of battle, and you feel your partner go limp, and the moment that you let them loose to walk on their own, they fall.
Jonathan's at this point just standing there, just sort of wobbling, just like, oh, less cool, but still pretty damn cool. And just sort of looking over at Lucky, just like with hope in his eyes, like, did you see that? I was so cool.
He wants
Lucky just
Senpai to
gonna-
notice him.
Lucky's just
Lucky, did you
gonna-
see that? That was amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing. She's gonna give you like a half reassuring smile because she doesn't know how to react to that.
Immediately, Jonathan's just gonna like pump his fist in the air, just like, yes, I have witnesses. And yep, that's the. Actually, no. About this point, I'm going to use the rest of my movement. To sort of stand next to Stries and sort of get in between this Palimnite and Calliope, and sort of like give him another thing to sort of split his focus.
Okay. Karatus, you are on. Calliope, you are on deck, and there is one prone, bloody, returned sentry left.
Do we keep it alive
Okay.
or do we kill it?
Kill it.
So I
Paladin
should be able
immediately
to get
knows what he
to
wants to do.
here.
Die, 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 die.
Exactly.
Seems I was a little late to the party, but that's okay.
You had a lot of really good buffing actions.
I've had a few.
I'm being hydrated on the side. I'm like a plant. I'm being watered.
Man.
I
wish that
swear
was
to
me
God,
for
if
real,
you
for
pour
real.
the pitcher actually on me,
Imagine.
I'm
Imagine
legit kind of surprised that she didn't use the watering can that was right next to me. No, you don't get watering can privileges. Fuck off. Feck off, you madman. Sorry, I've been
Well,
listening to too many Irish YouTubers.
I can
Good.
tell.
Feck off, you mad bastard.
any of my companions bloodied at this point, or
Companions.
I'm good.
I'm okay. I could be better, but I'm okay.
I think as I'm running past, I will cast Cure Wounds at the second level, and
Heal the fighter, heal the fighter, heal the
yeah,
fighter.
heal the fighter on my way past.
What is this? A heal and run? Is it
Yep.
like healing? Is it like a kiss on her boo boos and then keep going?
No. Kiss on the forehead, make everything better.
Aw, but she's too
It
tall.
do though.
Much too tall.
Nope.
That will be
Get there top.
13.
Might
Also,
wanna tone that one
everybody
down.
hydrate. Noob redeemed to hydrate.
Yeah.
Maybe a kiss on the knee on the way past.
Yeah, kiss it to
Very,
make it faster.
very parental.
38 health, baby. I'm over halfway.
Woo! The feck was that accent? It's my terrible Irish accent, Axel. I can do a Scottish accent better than I can do an Irish one, and I'm like somewhere between 35 and 40% Irish. So I don't know.
1, 2.
And then I will continue down this way and just continue crowding.
Everybody wants to
All
crowd.
right, guys, just let me do it. Let me do it. Let me
Hold
get the
on.
kill.
Calliope, you are up.
What's the meme of there's like a meme where there's 3 people standing. Hold on, I
The
actually know what it
JoJo
is.
meme.
The JoJo
Yeah.
meme, yeah.
Uh-oh.
While you look that up,
Uh-oh.
Calliope, are you gonna come in and steal the kill?
So where was the second one that I thought there were 2 over here by the one that I had suggested?
No, there was only one.
Oh, somehow I thought there was another one over there. Okay.
Nope. They're all dead. Let me get the
Yeah.
kill.
I am gonna steal the kill because there are children. There are children. I might miss.
Damn it.
I haven't been rolling particularly well. So
I
this
hope
is
you
going.
miss them.
So I think I'm actually going to, because I'm so close and I'm a little concerned. I am going to
Remember,
force
it's the
them.
one with the green dot. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone with the green dot.
I am going to cast Mind Sliver, so they have to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Damn it.
Roll 1d20 plus 1. Will that save?
Yes, my saving throw is 15.
19.
Woo.
So, and then I'm going to step back just a little ways. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. He's gonna stand up using half his movement.
I let him stand.
All right. So, according to the duel, he has to attack you.
I think he gets like disadvantage on attacking anyone else other than me, and not only that, but I think he has to succeed a wisdom save or something like that.
Yes, he does. Let's see.
Yeah.
Roll 1d20 plus 1.
No. Like if he chooses to attack anyone else other than me, he has to succeed.
He's
He
trying
can just
to,
freely
and
attack
he
me.
won't.
Oh,
He will
okay.
not succeed.
Yeah,
so
no,
he will try to attack you instead.
Failed. Yeah.
Were you just trying to attack me because you know everything has advantage against me?
No, he was going for
No,
the
he's
children.
trying to kill the kids.
Nope. That dinks right
19
off my
will
armor.
not hit. Damn you, Strize! He's going to thrust forward with his spear, only for it to very, very subtly glance off of your armor. His arms extended, his mask locked onto your eyes, knowing he is about to be defeated. And that is his turn. Locky?
So I'm gonna spend this action just pop in a potion because I have one. So
yes.
fuck. How much is a superior potion heal again?
I think it's 8d8 plus 8. I'm sorry, 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That's a lot of HP.
And I'm
You're
full
superior,
health,
man.
baby.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Fighters finally
think.
at full HP.
Hold on,
Yeah, no,
let me just
superior.
double check, make sure.
Yeah,
oh, I'm
no,
well
double
over
check the
double HP.
numbers.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
I'm
No,
well
double
over
check
that.
the superior potion.
I'll double check that, but for now I'll roll with that.
It's greater healing, so.
D&D.
Oh, greater, then it's I think it's like 44 plus 4.
Oh.
Yep, 44 plus 4.
Then let's go ahead and reroll that.
Okay.
All right, so
go ahead.
44 plus 4. 14. I still think that heals completely. Let me
It's
just
48.
It's pretty good.
You're at 52 out of 57. Pretty close.
I'm close. I'm so close.
So close.
Calm down. Calm down, people.
Oh, shush. All right.
I wasn't even trying to. Okay.
All right.
All right, but that's my turn. Have fun, Strife.
Strife. Your prey awaits.
All right, first we're just gonna make sure I don't miss. So I'm just gonna. Okay, that hits good. All right, I am going to cast Divine Smite at 2nd level.
Oh,
Damn.
jeez.
Jesus. Jesus.
I am obliterating this motherfucker. Strives slowly slowly rises his spear to the sky.
Thank you,
And
Renvalt.
yeah, he's oh god, I almost dropped my spear. Slowly rises his spear to the sky. And then just hammers down at this Palumni Knight, saying, "Lightning strike!" And that will do. Okay, so that's 3d. That's spear damage plus 3d8.
Oh my god. Also, while he's
That's
calculating that, thank you very much, Renvalt, for the follow. Welcome to the library.
and since he's undead, that's an extra
Hello there.
d8. So that's 27 damage.
You smite this effer, this fecker, for more than his maximum health. He has accepted his fate the moment he missed his strike against you. And as you lay your spear into him, the light of heavens briefly pierces the miasma, the tint in the sky ripping open to a small blue hole leading into the outside atmosphere. And light pours down in the shape of a lightning bolt, curving and arcing until it reaches its target, smiting him, disintegrating his body into naught but gray ash. And we are out of combat.
Let's fucking go.
Strides sort of opens up and basks in the light from the atmosphere before it eventually fades away.
Hey, Saris, can you make me normal again?
Yes.
Like normal size?
Yep.
Yeah, about this time, Jonathan would drop the spell and just sort of give a pat on Strice's back, just going, "Well done. That was not even gonna say it. That was pretty fucking rad. That was pretty rad. That was rad, my man. That was rad."
Thank you. Expect nothing less of a Oath of Glory Paladin. Expect nothing less of me.
And there
You
we
and
go.
I will have to spar one time.
With that though, Strides looks around a little saddened, knowing that there has been unfortunately casualties in this fight.
Oh, I just realized I made my hair go back down. Sorry. My delete key is
Innocent
also my change
casualties.
hair key. Once combat ends and the stillness of the air starts to settle in over the village turned battlefield, the children cling to some of the more motherly spirits that are around there, who seem to reassure them. They embrace each other and pat them on the head to help make them feel better. Meanwhile, many of the other skeletons and ghosts in the village go around and gather what looks to be cloudy water and start putting out the fires caused by the remnants.
I will start playing somewhat of a soothing melody on my lute.
Companions, I know I can be compelling at times, but one of those creatures, I forced some arcane will upon them and told them to leave the villager, the hostage that it had taken alone, and it just turned and left. And I'm gonna gesture the direction that it took, at least as far as I can tell.
You're saying there's another one out there.
There's
I
no
th-
point in trying to find it, but
No, I think these things, just based on the nature of what I suggested, I think these things have a master.
So you saw John
Oh.
just sort of stroking his chin in thought. Would explain why. The only question is, how would we find it?
How would we find where they where they stationed?
After
Well,
all, it
you
is
do have
just a
some
theory.
conveniently safe villagers here. They might know where to talk to them or
The
to find
hardest
this
part
master.
is conveying or conversing with these villagers.
Calliope. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, when somebody mentions how difficult it is, I'll pull out my notebook that I had been using earlier and hand it to someone as I go back to playing.
I guess I'm right beside you, so yeah, just take it. I'm like, smart man. Thank you. Go on, Jonathan. Though.
Oh, I was about to say, Calliope, you seem a little more attuned than most of us in terms of in more empathy. Do you reckon you could surmise anything from this?
Um, perhaps. It's less. I guess you could call it empathy. Unwilling or otherwise. And I'm gonna. This also,
Thank
the
you,
undead
sweetie.
are creeping me out beyond all reason. So I'm in a very uncomfortable spot, and I'm kind of like trying to fight with myself from like edging away from the skeleton that's right
So with
next.
that,
Mhm.
um, that skeleton zombie, the skeleton that still has little bits of flesh on it that was being taken as a hostage, does walk next to you, Calliope, and it kneels down and it bows its head at you in reverence. And at that
Oh,
moment, you see that the rest of the village has congregated and they have collected the bones and the small traces of dust from the ghost, from the 3 that have been slain, and they bury them at the base of the tree. And they appear to pray.
Straz will like to walk up and join them.
Jonathan will sort of stay back, but still dance around, and just sort of stand up straight, shoulders back, and just sort of like salute with his blade to the fallen before the sword just flies back into the scabbard.
Laki will take off her hat and press it to her chest, closing her eyes and just silently praying as well. Not moving closer to the crowd, but still wishing them a safe afterlife.
I'll probably reform my violin and try to pick up the tune that Karatis has started to kind of add to the somber atmosphere.
When the music starts with that, like with Calliope starting, Straz will sort of try and make his way to how do I shift? Oh, there it is. Um, right in the middle, stake his spear in the ground and kneel down, where they're like right before they were buried, and speak a glory prayer for the fallen, basically saying they fought well and glorious, and though they may pass, their souls will reach their true destination, as all glorious beings do.
You feel a skeletal hand on your shoulder, Stries, kind of, resting in a solemn way, almost sort of patting your shoulder. The skeleton with a very dapper top hat nods at you as you pray. Also, take care of that hat, Sato. I see. It was just a ruse to pet my ears. The rest of you see that they continue in this tradition. I'm not going to go through the trouble of moving the entire town again.
Yeah,
um,
but they all disperse.
they slowly disperse, heading back to their respective houses, making sure that the ashes are cleaned up and starting to get on with their lives.
Quickly before all the dead sort of disperse, I'm going to quickly sort of move my way up to the dapper one, just going, sir.
I'm also grabbing that one too.
Thank you for looking after Dancer. Just sort of patting his sword. What happened? Do you know what happened? Can you
I
speak to
hand
me?
them the book.
Yeah, good thinking.
I'm gonna like partly disperse everybody.
Yep.
Partly. Just enough for you guys to have focus on the dapper one.
Mm-hmm. You move us towards the middle, I guess.
There you go. Okay. So as you try and get the attention of the dapper one, he does like a very skeletal bow sort of thing. His joints not moving, like he's used to it anymore. But he does seem to have a flair to him, shall we say.
God damn it, Saris.
I love
God
him.
damn it, that's
I
all I'm gonna
love him.
say.
I love him. He's my favorite.
All right, so you gave him the book. What did you ask him?
Yeah.
Like, what happened, or do you know why this has happened?
Of the attack, just in general.
Yeah, exactly. Just general.
So as his hand shakes as he writes, sort of thing. Whether it's from a lack of, quote unquote muscle control, or potentially age, you don't know. But he manages to write out, "It always happens."
Do you know where they come from? That returned?
He writes down us, and then he kind of like pats his rib cage, sort of thing.
Us.
They came from us? What does that mean?
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Feel free.
That feels like something for an insight check, but I'm not too sure. Okay, 13.
That's a 14. I don't know what you're talking about with a 13.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry. I read a
you're
3. My
blind.
bad. It's 14.
Your eye was distracted by the 3 next to the insight.
Yep.
Yeah, that exactly.
With a 14, you don't sense any deception from this skeleton.
Oh, I'm not trying to like insight.
Oh, insight
deception.
is
I'm trying to.
typically used to determine intent.
Oh,
Yes.
If you're looking for what does that mean, it depends on what kind of context you want to look into. If you want to consider it from a historical perspective, that would be history. If you wanted to consider it from like a magical perspective, that would be arcana. And if you wanted to consider it from like a natural, like sort of natural world, that would be nature.
okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Is
So
nature still a
let's
thing?
go ahead.
Yes,
Yes,
nature
it is.
is.
Okay.
What the frick is socially? Why do they come from us?
Okay,
Hell,
let's
that's
try the
mean.
Arcana then. Let's try that. Okay, again, 14.
14. So you, Lockie, are not super versed in arcane knowledge. However, in your travels, you have heard of people talk about different types of undead, Oh, it's a ghoul, it's a revenant, it's a zombie, whatever. It moans, it drools, it attacks people, and it bleeds all the same, sort of thing. You have heard the word remnant thrown out before, and you know that they're a little bit different than other types of undead. They're not simply bodies that are reanimated. More so, remnants are bodies themselves that have escaped death.
All right. Hmm. Okay, not really getting more information from
I
that,
can't
like
give you more with
us.
that Arcana check.
Yeah.
No, I get you. I'm just trying to parse together what we got from him. So they're coming from. Maybe ask like where do they gather?
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, do you?
You know, I can do that. My bad.
you
I'm still out of
no,
character.
you're fine. No, you're fine.
Loki's gonna look towards the skeleton and be like, "Do you know where they gather outside of this village?"
Ooh, how to answer without just flat out spelling everything.
It's tricky.
The constant. No,
Yes,
Stries is tricky. Um,
I'm me.
or rather, just tricky as Stries. Um,
What's the difference?
he
What's
writes
the deal
down
with all the airline
he
food?
writes down the earth, the mire, and he like reaches down and actually like touches the soil, sort of thing, and kind of just like does a 360 points around the village, sort of thing. Thank you for the head pats, Relaria. I very much appreciate them with no hat.
Oh, it's coming together now. Okay.
They just hold on. So, so wait, they just pop up from the ground around the village.
The the bones clatter as the skeleton nods, and he writes down without being prompted, "As do we." And then he points at
Oh.
the graves that they just buried.
So they will return eventually.
He nods again, his bones clattering.
Huh.
Well, if anything, this sounds like a direct link to why we're here in the first place.
I
Calliope,
agree.
how you feeling?
Yeah. Um, trepidation. Uh,
Mm.
I have a thought, and I step forward and like force myself to make eye contact with this creature.
Good night,
Are
Relaria.
are are you the
Good night.
same?
Um, the skeleton kind of like, does that thing where he like, touches his chest up and down, kind of like referring to like what, as myself?
Uh, are the creatures that attacked you, are they the same as you? Are they, were they created like you? Could you become them when you, and then I'm going to gesture to the graves that were just dug. Might they become your next attackers?
Um, the skeleton shakes his head, and writes down on the notebook, "We are the same, but different."
Do you know why they do this?
Attack, you mean?
Yeah. You know why they attack y'all? Makes no sense. I thought death was to bring everyone typically together. Even
I
if
have a
there are other
theory.
afterlives.
I have
I
a
also
theory about it, but it can wait until you all have asked your questions. Unless you'd like me to share.
I mean, any more information before we walk through the mire more would be useful.
Agreed.
Please,
He takes a moment,
please try.
trying to
Yeah.
figure out how to say it in a surmisely way, and writes down, we are joy, love, care. They are anger, regret, sadness.
Y'all fight
We
because of
are
hate.
the same.
Yep.
So
Much.
what I'm getting at here is that these undead are constantly revived, repeating the same motions over and over again. And it seems like it's connected to the mire's toxicity. Meaning,
What?
if we are able to cure the mire, well, we can probably end their suffering.
Mm,
That's my
my
theory, at least.
I agree
well,
with you.
mind you, the entire mire here was brought on by uh the we know that to be like we know that it was brought on by like an ancient necromancer, right? Or some sort of like that.
The
Like, yeah.
only account you have is that some sort of large-scale disaster occurred, and the change in the
Yeah.
mire was near instantaneous.
Yeah. It was there's many theories, but yeah. Well, we do know that one of the theories for the existence of the mire is a sort of uh cult like activity gone wrong. Could easily be necromantic in nature. Uh That's more than likely the cause of, well, why all this is going on. And the reason they fight is as simple as any other war is fought. Any other fighting is wrought into existence. Just simple, a lot of times, just hatred for the sake of hatred. I do have one last thing. I turn over to the dapper skeleton. I do have, well, I guess now two things to
Hmm.
say and ask. One, what is your name?
The skeleton writes down more elegantly this time, uh, rather than the kind of crude print that he had been giving you previously. This is a practiced motion. His bony
Mm,
fingers move in one fell swoop in this elegant cursive, and you can read the word clacks.
Flax.
God damn it, Ceres. God,
Sorry I took that from you, though, by the way.
God damn it, Ceres.
For context, for everybody watching in the chat, Clax is the name of a skeletal necromancer that Tilly plays in a campaign that we're in for the long haul that we play off stream.
Hmm.
God damn it, Ceres.
I am sorry, Tilly, that I stole that from you. I did not
You're
mean.
fine, you're fine, you're fine. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Mm. And then, lastly, Sir Plax, we are on a quest to, I guess, try and cleanse the mire here. I cannot guarantee what will happen to to the souls and spirits here. They might all move on the second that happens. Are, is everything going to be all right? Do you believe that that should be what happens?
He pauses for a moment. And he doesn't write anything in the notebook. He puts his hand on your shoulder, much like he did when you were praying. And he kind of gives a tilt to his head and
Oh,
shrugs his shoulder bones as best he can, and then motions around to look at the rest of the villagers. You see them going about their daily lives. The children are slowly starting to go and play again. They're making games out of picking things up. The the ghosts are putting things back together, seemingly levitating stone and putting it back into place, trying to constantly rebuild their semblance of a world. Skeletons admire at fallen leaves, or there's one that's really obsessed with vegetation, constantly going around. You even see one kind of find a sketch with a sketchbook using some rudimentary paper and charcoal. And he looks back at you again and simply shrugs.
mm.
In Calliope, it is at that moment I'm going to ask you whether or not you accept another wave of emotion.
I think yes. Mostly because my companions have like kind of encouraged me to like maybe see if that can help us find the next direction we're supposed to go. So I much like I was trying to not completely like run away in terror from these skeletons as we're trying to like have a respectful moment. I'm gonna like steel myself and like let it wash over me.
Okay. In that moment, your unease is soothed a bit as the visage of who these people once were sort of overlays itself on top. The underlying ghosts and spirits and skeletons barely visible at all through the mostly opaque visages. It's at this moment that you see them not as undead, but as people going about their lives. The only discernible difference between them and reality is a slight blur at the edges, where it seems like their actions are being almost repeated over and over again. And you are unsure as to whether you are looking at the past, the present, or the future. But so much more kind of the spirit of this place.
So you keep emphasizing this sort of cyclical repetition. Do I get the sense that like that's a problem? Like that's I know I as an Eladrin have a different concept of like unnatural, but like that does that not seem right to me?
That is in your own determination. Just as Stryes asked Clax as to whether or not he would be okay with the cycle ending with the mire, so too does the impression that is being given to you not indicate any level of excessive suffering from this cycle, but also no progression. You know that a cycle has a set end and a set beginning. You cannot leave it. However, there does not appear to be suffering within it. It is up to your own moral judgment as to whether or not it would be wrong to break that or for it to exist. Whew, got a little too close on the nose there.
I'm
fair
gonna kind of shake my head a little bit and try to like blink away the secondary vision. Um,
I just keep
this cycle seems unnatural. This is and not right to me. There's no room for growth or expansion or change. And what I see, what these creatures were before the people, they were stuck in the same sort of cycle. So, I think we need to do something.
See,
agree.
Clax, the Jonathan just sort of puts his hand on Calliope's shoulder, very sort of like, I agree. I think it's right that we put this cycle to rest.
I
okay.
concur.
Well, though I will say that I will put this cycle to rest as well, but I will not do so happily. They all seem happy here. They all seem glad. Even if it is the same old, same old. At least they're not in despair. Though it is cyclical in nature. Let's move forward.
Can I just say I love Tricky just slowly moving his pog off just while doing that, as if he's saying this while he's walking away disgruntled. Lucky. Actually, no wait, I'm sorry. Kratis. Kratis, one of the kids comes up to you. The children are slightly different. They're spirits, but they're kind of ephemeral nature. They look almost more like little clouds of gas with like constellations in them, sort of thing, like little aerosol sparkles. It tries.
Neat.
Hmm?
Neat.
It tries to grab you by the hand and like lead you towards one of the houses.
I will follow.
They bring you over here, and they point at the floorboard and they lift up a loose one.
Ooh.
They reach underneath the floorboards and they dig up 2 items for you. and they hand them to you happily as a reward. These are going to be the Lantern of the Dead and Death-Seeking Lantern.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
So I'm going to just go ahead and find the links for those again and put them in our chat because I am not typing out all of those words.
Fair enough.
So, Death-Seeking Lantern. Okay. Unfortunately, Death-Seeking Lantern has multiple entries on its webpage, but it's the 5e rule set for Death-Seeking Lantern. So there's that one. And then there is D&D Lantern of the Dead. Nope, that's not it. No, not Ghost Lantern. Ah,
Any
there it is.
undead will glow faintly orange when you shine the lantern's light on them. If an undead creature is disguising itself, you are entitled to an intelligence check to notice that the lantern is affecting them.
Yep. And once a day, you can focus to deal 66 radiant damage to an undead within 120 feet of you.
Wow.
Damn. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. I told you there'd be goodies.
Hell yeah. All right. So, are we going to take a short rest, long rest? What do we want to do here before we continue
Long
on?
rest. Long
Oh.
rest.
You do remember on your sense, like towards if you're still heading towards the center of the mire, you want to head southeast from where you currently are.
Copy
Was that roughly the same direction that the creature ran off to?
No. The creature ran off to the northwest.
Hmm.
It's actually in the opposite direction.
Interesting. That's not an omen at all, but I say we take a long rest before we continue, like long rest in the village. You know? Or do we want to continue or move as close as we can before a
I was
long
gonna
rest?
say making Jazzy sleep in a village full of undead. That's gonna be good for her psyche.
Yeah, of course. Let's go. Let's do it.
Jazzy
All
and Calliope are unhappy with this.
I
But
love how all
we'll
of your
say nothing.
characters have a fear of undead and Jazzy.
I mean, look, it's the easier self-insert than some of the other trauma. So.
True.
Well, I would say let's go ahead and move as close as we can before long resting. Hope to God we don't run into anything that requires us to use stuff. But
I would definitely
you
not
know,
say
the
no to a
closer the
short
better.
rest, though. I agree, but I think it would be good to like take a breather here.
Get it,
Yeah,
at least
we can do a
HP
short
back.
rest.
Yeah, roll some
Yeah.
HD and then get some short rest recovery stuff. Like
Do you get spell slots on short rest? Or is-
no, but
No.
my cool
Unless you're a
teleport stuff
wizard.
comes back.
Ah, there you go.
Unless you're a wizard.
Uh,
Oh wait, no, hold on. Are you a warlock?
She's a
Yeah.
warlock, yeah.
You
I
do
don't
get
think
your
I'm high
spells
enough
back.
level.
No, I think that's a innate warlock thing. You get it on
Oh.
a short rest.
This is my first
Yeah,
warlock,
yeah.
so.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
D&D warlock, you get your levels, you get your spells back on short rest.
Let's go,
That-
fam!
that-
There you go.
That's the thing that does it. But wait, aren't we taking a long rest?
No, I think we're doing a short rest.
Are we?
You're
Oh,
doing
We're
a
gonna do a
short rest, and then transitioning
okay.
into a long rest after you travel after your short rest far away from the village.
Because we don't trust Saris is why we're taking a short rest now.
But like
Yes,
Neither
exactly.
should you.
the village honestly will probably be safer, even if it's like a 20, like,
So either way that you decide this, Saris is going to say, let's take like a good 5 minutes for like a bio break for everybody.
Mhm.
and then
Danke.
and then the party can decide if they're taking a short rest and then traveling or taking their long rest here. So democracy rules. Anyways, so for
I
all of
got
you
you.
watching the stream, we will be right back. Thank you all. Take a good 5 minutes, get some food, get some water, use the restroom, whatever you need.
Yippee!
All right, and we will
All right.
be right back. Thanks, everybody.
Okay.
Ayame's got noodles. I'm so glad I didn't click the unmute button on Discord. for a second for the stream, I was just like, I'm such a slut for noodles. It would be on brand. Also, I realized I unmuted my mic, so the audience heard me say it, but not you. Hi guys. Hello chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. I think we've got most people. I think we're just waiting for Hijacker and Tilly. If anybody
I'm
has
here.
a hard stop, I think it's Tilly. Oh, hello Hijacker. The kids wanted to show Hijacker where the toys were because he seemed the
Aw.
friendliest.
He is the friendliest. I love fucking
So,
Karatis.
if Tilly doesn't come back, that means we can make this a 3-parter.
Oh, Tricky and I were already talking about this. This might already be a 3-parter because Saris underestimated how long combat takes.
You grossly underestimated
you.
it.
I mean,
yeah.
that's a fairly common thing, I feel like.
It doesn't help that I put a lot of enemies on here, and so my brain was like, the challenge rating is appropriate for here, but just like thinking through, okay, that means everybody's got to take their turn, everybody's got to go in order and make more decisions, and yeah.
So, basically what you're saying is that we're doing this again.
Probably, if y'all
Hell
want.
yeah.
In another month.
I was gonna say, like I put in the chat, I don't have a hard stop tonight, and I would like to get through like the next little piece, but we're probably not getting to the final boss tonight.
Which means we're doing another stream for it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Rolling for
Somehow
your
I'll
hit.
find
Oh,
it in my
nice
heart to
crit on
forgive
your
you.
hit dice, Tricky.
Mm-hmm.
I think the
I'm
maxed.
just saying what everyone else is saying. This has now become a permanent thing. We are never going to finish this game, and you will be forced to play for the rest of your streaming career.
Okay, all right.
The only sad part about this is zombies.
Is what?
Is zombies.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So
you would have
like,
hated my other character then.
Saris is just gonna entertain the idea, not commit or anything, but like, I've built up on this world enough in my head that this could be like a starting adventure of a world if people wanted it. And I'm not saying if chat wants it, because I stream things that I want to do, not what Twitch wants or what chat wants.
Okay, but like, okay, I hear you. Oh wait, they can hear us.
Oh yeah.
Well, I hear you, but we should also make it. Yes, we decide. That's the deciding factor. But we make it think that it's their. Like they have to chat. No, chat, guys. Y'all have to tell
I mean,
us to do
I have done that before with like community
You
goals
have
for
the
like my
highest
Portal
stuff.
playthrough, like where people could redeem points to say, "Hey, I want to keep seeing more of this sort of stuff." But like
Speaking
I
of
said,
Portal, we need to finish our Portal playthrough.
we do.
We have.
There's so many
we can
things I
schedule
wanna
that
do
next
with
week,
people.
right? Can we schedule that next week sometime?
Yeah, I'd be
Do
up for that.
it.
I'll write that down to schedule that, like, because I get my
Either
stuff
way,
on
we are
Thursdays.
playing more of this. I am
what
so excited.
But what if what you want streaming is exactly what chat wants? You have played right into our hands.
Exactly.
Hey, Meta, I'd like to point out I did
Exactly.
actually play exactly what you wanted yesterday. For Psychonauts, I was going back and forth between leaning into my Pathfinder obsession and playing Psychonauts, and I put it up to my Discord server, and they were like, "Ooh, Psychonauts sounds fun." Also, sweetie, could you do me a favor? I sat down. Could you turn the ceiling fan on? Computer's getting kind of warm. Thank
Mood.
you. Such a good pupper. Good pupper. Yes.
Hey, yo.
She get pets. What?
Hey, yo.
Damn, girl, you want to be disrespected like that, being whittled down to a dog.
She's.
Nah, I get it. I fuck
likes
with
a
it. I'm the
dog.
same way.
All right.
I'm the same way. Nah, I fuck with it.
Enough with
Yeah,
my relationships.
Before we continue, Tilly, do you have a hard stop today? At all, Tilly?
Does anyone have a point that they have to fucking be? Oh, well, they just muted.
That's
Oh,
okay.
well.
No.
I'm sure he'll be
No,
able to
I'm
get
good.
to us either in message or when he unmutes. Either way.
I'm
Okay.
here
Yeah.
for a good time and a long time.
So
Oh my god, my
Oh,
phone
yeah.
keeps automatically muting. I am so
Oh.
sorry.
there he is.
It's okay.
You're fine.
So I can go for another hour, hour and a half. I can push it to 2 hours if you guys all want to keep playing.
Let's
But
aim for
that's
like
my hard stop.
let's
Do what
let's
you
aim
gotta
for
do,
like
man.
an hour and a half probably would get us through a nice
Yeah.
good chunk of the next stuff. So
Or we could just do another 30 minutes and you'd be forced to do another session.
I'm gonna do a third session anyways. I'm gonna do a third
Yeah,
session
it's too
anyways.
late.
Yes!
So you guys are doing your
Mhm.
short rest to get your hit die back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
I don't think I get
I am
any
gonna
else.
play
At
a.
least our warlock is like.
Come again?
Go ahead. No, you
Oh,
go ahead. I was
I'm.
gonna say at least our warlock is.
Yeah.
Warlock
Hey,
gets
on
spells back?
first.
Okay,
I
fine. You know
don't
what? Fine,
think
I'll go first.
Oh my god, you all are like
I'm gonna kill myself. No, fuck you guys. I'm going first. I got all my hit dice. I don't think I get any of my spell slots back, so
Imagine
that's
having
that.
spell slots.
Mm-hmm. Imagine.
Muscle wizard
Yeah, but
catch
at
face.
least our. At least our warlock is fully cocked for this. So
Hey yo.
Yep.
You're
Full,
giving me
all 2
conniptions.
spell slots are back. So
I'm having
Woo.
conniptions. I'm having conniptions.
I didn't take any damage in that combat.
good job, frontliners. Let's go.
Karatis MVP over here.
yeah, good job.
At some point during the short rest,
Just
Jonathan's actually going to go over to Stry's. Hey,
Mm.
can I talk to you for a second?
Oh yeah, sure, anytime. I'll get up
Just sort of like,
and sort of walk on over.
oh, no, stay, sit. And just
Oh,
sort of sits down
oh.
next to him. You were by far, I have to say, you and Lucky, brilliant fighters. Brilliant, I have to say. Now, I myself, as you know, am quite the swordsman. But I have been struggling, and I will, eventually, achieve my goal of being the best. And the only way I can be the best is by beating people better than me. So, I want to know if you'd be interested, once we're finished with this, of course, if you'd be so interested to duel me.
Oh, glory is always to be tested. Of course, anytime.
Sounds like fair to me. Well, all I know is that once we have our time, I'll wipe the floor with you. And just gives him a pat in the back and just stands back up.
I appreciate the challenge. Just don't
Good.
take it too much to heart when you lose.
I could say the same. And don't worry, it won't be a challenge. For me, at least. And runs off.
You just hear him laughing the whole time. What about you, Lucky? You think you'll take them up on their offer?
I think she's eating noodles.
Oh yeah, she is.
So I'm gonna give her a second to swallow her noodles.
As we cut over.
So
Yo, what's up?
Go
Oh,
ahead.
welcome back. I was just gonna say, what about you, Lucky? You think you'll take them up on their offer?
I might. Maybe not. Depends if we survive, of course.
Oh, we will. We will.
But
I'm sure of it.
By the way, chat
I'm.
and everybody else, this is what the dapper skeleton with Oh no, because I don't have it on the screen. Oh shite. Forget it.
Where? Oh.
No. Post it into the Discord chat, and Tricky can pop it up onto the screen.
Yes.
Oh, that's true. Okay, hold on.
So, regardless, before we go to that, well, I would enjoy a bout with you. Honestly, you
Oh,
seem to be
I'm
very capable with that spear.
I am so wonderful that you said that. I was thinking the same thing.
That's Clax, by the way, for anybody who's wondering what our dapper skeleton looks like.
Hmm.
You look so stylish.
He does. So, but yeah, no, that's kind of all Lockie's gonna mention. Just be like, both sounds fun. I'm gonna fight both people.
Yes.
All right, I'm
All
gonna
at the
go
same
back to
time.
devouring noodles.
Yes, go back to devouring
Oh,
noodles.
sorry for the cough. Lockie, while you're near Strice, the sword that you're carrying that was embedded in the dragon head, the one that Strice scoffed at, um, when you're near him, you feel it kind of gently pulse. It seems lighter, more radiant.
Hmm. Lockie pulls out the sword and presents it to Strife. Carry
It's
it
a
real quick.
nice.
I'm curious about something.
Okay. I hold it.
Finally, I want to cry.
What happened?
Okay, I will explain the background context after I give this description. Strize, as you grasp the hilt of the sword, it is enveloped in golden light. You feel it almost kind of melding in with your hand for a moment, sort of sensing out to you, but very quickly it starts to pull back. The sword that was once wreathed in light is now reworked and reshaped
Well,
into a sword spear.
oh, okay. But quick question: while this is happening, is this feeling at all familiar? At all? Or is this a new sensation?
Have you held a holy blade before?
I think maybe from my sort of person that made me an Azamar, maybe, but I don't think typically no.
So actually, this is where Saris's knowledge gets to be limitation of knowledge gets to be shown off a little bit. Asimars are part celestial, yes?
Yes, typically, uh, sort of like a parent is a celestial being of sorts.
Then
Typically, it's
this,
like an angel or
yes,
whatnot.
then this feels very familiar.
As soon as it happened, he throws it. He literally just like goes and throws it across the floor.
Well, damn, you're gonna make me cry again, but for a different reason now.
And like his eyes are widened. He has both his hands on his spear, and he's just looking at it.
The light fades after you throw it away, but it remains in its sword spear form.
He's like breathing heavy.
Damn, bro, over here about to have a panic attack.
My friend, Strice, are you okay?
His breathing begins to calm. He sort of stands up, looks around, and then leaves.
Oh, damn. Okay. Also, I'm gonna make a joke about Jonathan's my quality. Damn, Jonathan went back to the 1920s.
Lol.
Either way,
Okay, screw you guys.
Lockie's
How
gonna.
dare you? Screw you guys.
Love
That was a
you.
joke. Oh my
There we go.
goodness. Either way, Lockie's gonna go over to the short spear and pick it up.
Okay. He does not glow. But it is
Alright, and
still
then
a spear.
she stores it for later. And then kind of leaves Strides to himself for the rest of the rest.
Hello, Linico. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Are you all gonna set off after that traumatic event? Or are you gonna go give a therapy session to Strides?
I am gonna give Strides a minute. And let Karatis take over the tune since the musicians didn't actually take any damage during combat. And I'm gonna uh just kind of hold my hands together and like walk until Strides can see me and like bend over uh and like try to make eye contact, like kind of asking for permission to just be there.
He is like kind of whichever way like. So if you're like approaching from here, he still is just looking in this direction, kind of like towards the ground.
Yeah, I'll definitely move and like um then if it's like very clear that like you're just in another world, is it okay if I sit here?
Oh. Sorry for that unorderly display. Not very valiant of me, I guess.
I'm not quite sure what you're apologizing for. Perhaps this is a cultural thing.
uh, Fear shouldn't be a thing known to paladins. Or at the very least, if it is known, it is only meant to strengthen one's resolve. Um,
I'm gonna like unceremoniously plop in front of you.
mhm. Uh, Straz was standing and you plop down, and he kind of looks up a little bit, like sort of straightens himself, and then he also plops down, mimicking the way that you plopped, and kind of looks forward as if now sharing a conversation with a peer. Well, actually, if you could all do me a favor for that, sort of to, I guess, make me feel better. Um, could y'all, could you all identify probably at least somewhat the history of that weapon? Or at the very least, it seems holy in nature. From which deity does it originate from?
I'm I'm certain someone can figure it out. I you'll have to, again, I'm confused. I find it odd that someone who, you know, is sort of a holy person is concerned about a holy item.
Here, uh, look at my skin a little closer. And my eyes. I am probably a bit more pale than most people who stay outside all day. And my eyes are, while I do retain my yellow hue, they're pretty desaturated. Um,
You
I
do
am.
have to know that I find a lot of things in this world lacking in color, but I
Oh.
think I understand what you're getting at. Uh, Perhaps it is of some comfort to you to know that you're not alone in feeling like a stranger in a strange land.
M- More or less, that feeling that you have of loss, of being at least a little lost, that part I can hold on to. I am not entirely a stranger to these material realms, as it seems that you might be, but if you feel as though you're a bit lost, I'm right there with you. Uh, it's a bit embarrassing, to say the least, but I am not within it. How much do you know of Azamars?
Um, Out of character, I'm thinking like I don't know. How much interaction do you think like the positive planes have with the Feywild? Probably not a whole lot,
I was gonna
right?
say, I imagine not much, but I'm just letting this
So,
play out.
I have heard that there are stories. The divine feature pretty heavily in a number of in countless stories actually. So that's what I'm going off of.
Hmm. Well, was there ever a story of any of those divine beings not really getting along with their parent deity?
Are you discussing sort of a fallen angel situation?
Very close to the nose. Yeah, I'm not within the graces of my parent, celestial anymore.
Do
And
you want to be?
I, hard question. Um, I don't know. As question, were you flung into this world against your will,
It
or did you
is
travel here?
no, and it is interesting that you describe your situation as not being in the good graces and you find yourself here because of it. I am in a very similar situation. I was taken advantage of and ended up being the scapegoat for a situation and ended up angering a lot of very powerful individuals. And my patron squirreled me away here for my safekeeping until things cool down. She's got that like
uh,
half laugh, half cry situation going on.
y- yeah, Strides is kind of right there with you, exactly, actually. Um, uh, well, Calliope, as your friend, I also promise to do my best to keep you protected to the best of my ability. But you were flung into this world, and I was randomly abandoned, I guess you could say. I don't
Random.
know if I, yeah, all of a sudden, with no discernible reason for cause or course, I became what is known as a fallen Azamar. Um, Azamars, they chain back and forth with their parent celestial, and there's a sort of give and pull, but there's a sort of, how the best way to put it, a distant parental sort of relationship sometimes, or maybe a distant patron relationship sort of the time.
Like a
Um,
warlock.
He nods
and
furiously.
mhm. And you can imagine it like that. Maybe like a distant patron situation where you cannot always get into contact, but the way you know that you're still their patron is you still have their power. I would also still have a form of their power, but I don't have that anymore. It's replaced with something else, and same with my pact. Or not pact, but oath. I was not originally an Oath of Glory paladin. I had to pick that up myself. Paladins, they don't entirely entrance their powers from a deity, though that is an important part. They do it with their tenets, their will, their reasons. That is the true power of a paladin, is their resolve. So I had to pick a resolve when I was flung to what I can only describe as ruin. So that is the main reason I need at least an identification of that. If it is from my if it is from my celestial parent, I don't know how I will feel, but I can tell you right now, at least in this very moment, if it is from my celestial parent, I will never look at it again. Never touch it again.
Then perhaps it doesn't help to know.
It
Lockheed
will help.
seems capable to use it, or we can leave it behind.
That's why it's important to figure out who it's from, where it's from, what it is. The vision you had, yes, you had a vision of an angel striking down the dragon. It probably belonged to that angel. Maybe, um, maybe you can figure that out.
I'm gonna try to describe the angel. I don't know how much detail I got in the initial telling, Ceres, but um, I'll spend a little bit of time kind of recounting that again. Does that creature sound familiar to you, Stress?
Oh, well, yeah, we'll have to
Gotcha.
wait
Okay.
on.
Um, go ahead and give me a nominal, like, just intelligence check to see how much you remember of that,
Mhm.
of the memory.
Very mid. Intelligence check. That's gonna be a 13.
Okay. Yeah, average. Okay. From your recollection of the memory, the no, what happened to my search window? Angel. There we go. Okay. From your recollection, the angel, you were not able to make out the gender of the angel based off of the amount of armor that they were wearing. They were very clearly dressed for battle. Whether that was for wrath or for glory, one could not say. But the sword that they weld shone brightly, grasped in their hand. Their wings were kind of a two-tone, sort of metallic rimming along the edges with a deep, kind of almost brassy tan for the core of the wings, fading to a much paler gold near the tips of the feathers. Um, their armor, white, adorned with white gold, giving it the very faint shimmer of kind of this pale sun in a sea of white. And their, let's see, and their hair, that's the last detail I can give you, and I haven't decided on that yet. Their hair, a stark crimson. Kind of a deep sort of maroon crimson, flowing like fire as they flew through the sky.
With that description, could I discern at least which, sort of, uh, yeah, god this is from, or sort of,
Give me a religion
religion?
check.
Yes. All right. I'm shit at these actually. Let's
Oh,
fucking go.
damn!
18 plus 1 is 19. Let's go.
Nice. With that, you are able to determine that whatever their individual name may have been, this was most certainly an angel of wrath, sort of thing. An angel sent to deliver divine justice from the celestial plane upon an area. You know few names of the angels of wrath: Samuel, Akroma, and even Azrael had occasionally been used as an angel of wrath, although albeit a far more deadly one.
And they are angels under the deity of war,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
Okay. So after that description, Strides kind of chuckles a little. I can breathe easy. That sword, or now I guess short spear, belongs to an angel, and as he's saying this, he sort of stands up. An angel from the god of wrath, or the god of war, rather. And he turns around, and with that, there is nothing that ought I should fear.
Before
A
we grab it, he got a war.
Boy.
The Strides walks on over, and looks at the rest of the party, looks at the short spear on the ground, and breathes in
Locky's
heavy.
hand.
In Lockie's hand, breathes in heavy, and outstretches his hand.
Locky's gonna look up at you from under her long shield hat. Are you
I'm
sure about
sorry.
this?
I am, and I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. It was rude of me to not keep you in mind when giving it to you. But
That's all right.
are you sure about this?
Yeah, I know who it's from, and there's no reason for me to be fearful.
All right.
And
Locky will gently place the spear back in his hands.
Straz will hold on to it and let whatever was happening finish.
Just last bit, Jonathan just sort of puts a hand on Stras's shoulder, just sort of like a good job thing. It's just, you know what the true meaning of bravery is?
What is that?
It's bravery isn't to be rid of fear. It's to have it, but push forward anyway. And just pat, and just sort of gives him like a little bit of like a pat in the back of the head, and just sort of triumphantly sort of lead the charge, like onward. Wait, I'm tired. Should we be resting?
Oh, we will continue forth. With
I
that,
like to believe that this was going on during the resting, which is awesome.
Yeah.
No, it is time to get going. And with that, he flourishes the short spear and spikes it to the ground. All right, let's head forth.
I do want to clarify really quick, just because I may have mispronounced it. This is not a short spear, this is a sword spear. So the blade
Ooh.
shortened only slightly. However, it is the handle is still the same length and balanced appropriately to match that of your previous spear.
Okay, awesome.
Puncturing and slashing damage. Hell yeah.
Mhm.
That sounds like a ton of fun.
All
I
you
do-
God of
I-
War all of the Dark Souls fans are immediately just thinking the Nameless King, the Nameless King, the Nameless King, the Nameless King.
Let's go! Yeah!
Yes!
Yes!
Totally not what I built this
I don't know
off
who the
of.
Nameless King is, but I'm gonna nod along anyway.
I still need to
Dude,
play
it's
Dark
so
Souls
good.
3. But awesome.
Yes, you do.
Our party is finally able to move on from the village.
Darius, I do have
Yippee!
to ask.
Yeah?
Do you think that was like significantly emotional enough to trigger a season change?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Stries, could you describe like how you're feeling right now with like 1 to 2 adjectives?
Wait, during that conversation or at the end of that conversation?
At the end, this sort of like emotional climax.
Yeah,
Um,
Shut up.
feeling grounded and ambitious.
All right, Saris, I think it's up to you again. What season it's going to be then? Because those
I'd
are two
almost-
different seasons.
I was going to say,
think-
those are 2 different seasons.
So winter. I'm trying to remember the Eladrin's like the feelings.
Spring
with
is the season of cheerfulness and celebration. Summer is
Mhm.
boldness and aggression. Autumn is peace and goodwill, and winter is contemplation and dolor.
It
It
could
would
just be like a
be-
mix of
Yeah, but
Well,
she's got
summer
so
and fall.
I think those with what I'm feeling. I think the only two that could match would either be spring or summer.
So how
And
hype
then-
are you?
How hype am I?
Yeah, are we fuck
Oh.
yeah, or are we like, all right?
Yeah, are you like, pleasantly optimistic, or are you like, fuck it, we ball?
Hmm. I think. Fuck it, we ball.
All right,
Summer
your girl
it
Fuck it, we ball,
is,
baby.
Sam.
It's summer, baby.
Hydrate! Hydrate!
Before we all dehydrate.
And I get to put my hair down. Thank you, Sato!
Yippee.
I'm almost out
Wonderful.
of sparkling water. I'm getting bougie up in this.
You
Bougie.
drink sparkling water?
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
I always have a hard time drinking sparkling water, honestly.
I like
there's something
sweetened
about
sparkling
it.
water. I can't drink
like
it
it.
without sweetener. It's too bitter with the
Yeah,
carbonation.
that
I
RP
love-
moment was glorious, by the way.
That-
Good
that-
job, everyone.
That was
Honestly, like,
fantastic.
Yeah, that was. Thank you very much for that, everybody. I didn't plan that at all. I planned it to be the weapon to be a treat for you, Tricky, but I didn't see that coming. So that was the true treat.
Yeah, Tricky is a treat.
Oh.
He's a
I'm a
tricky
whole
treat,
ass
and we love
snack.
it.
I'm a whole ass
Hell
snack, y'all.
He tastes like honey.
No.
Bro,
He's
you
a
ain't a
snack
snack.
that snaps back.
Snack
Bro,
that
you ain't a snack.
snacks
You're a
back.
whole damn meal.
Yo, let's go.
All
Do you
right,
hear the blush in that voice?
I
So
can.
cute.
Shut up. I'm gonna defenestrate myself, I swear.
All right, where is it actually? Hold on, I gotta find it
Yeah,
now.
I was about to say, where's that stat sheet for the sword spear?
Oh,
Hold
so
on.
if you look up,
Grabby hands.
if you look up Holy Avenger, it's that.
The Holy
Oh!
Avenger. Jesus.
Oh
fucking
my
Christ.
just
god!
casual. Jesus.
Just casually the Holy Avenger.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Damn,
Okay.
y'all.
How do you think it's able to change shape at its wielder's will?
Paladin
just
got
thought
a
it was-
glow up.
Yeah, seriously, the
Oh
fuck.
my god! Wow!
And
I
I,
gotta
rec-
wait for.
I hope that, like, not to take away from the RP moment, but just the whole time, like, Jonathan and,
Oh wait, did I
was
make any
God,
augments to this?
Rocky and
Rocky, that's it.
Karatis.
I'd like to imagine that Jonathan's just telling just, like, some stupid story, and Lucky is just pretending to be interested.
Yeah,
gotta
that
refresh
seems
my
about right
page.
for her, honestly.
It's just so enraptured about just, like, this anecdote, and it's
Ah,
just,
okay.
yeah,
My
yeah.
bad. Tricky.
Mm-hmm.
This is a relic Holy Avenger. It's nerfed very slightly.
Okay.
So the attack bonus is +2, not +3. And the extra radiant damage is 2d8, not 2d10.
Okay,
Jesus
hold on.
Christ, Cyrus.
It's
love
a plot
still a
nerd.
lot,
I know!
but
But
we
the
love a
resistance
plot
and
nerd.
advantage on all resistance and advantage on all saving throws against spells, that's not nerfed.
Nope.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on.
I'm giving y'all good toys. I'm trying.
Wait.
My
Alright,
sword
alright,
feels
hold on,
very
hold on.
inadequate now. My sword
Okay,
feels very
so-
inadequate.
It's a +2.
Yep.
What D damage does it do?
Plus 2d. Oh, so this is effectively a longsword on top of a spear. So your spear does what?
1d6 one-handed, 1d8 two-handed.
Yeah, this is 1d8 for normal damage plus 2d8 radiant against undead.
Okay.
I'm starting to feel a little inadequate now. His sword's bigger than mine.
But yours has more
Get used to
mobility.
it.
You can move it faster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Trickies can go harder.
Hey, yo.
Yo, okay. All right.
There's a weapon for every preference out there.
Oh
I feel-
god.
Jonathan feels inadequate.
So we can continue this as the party is moving southeast towards the core. I assume that's where you're going, towards the center of the mire.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. As you traverse through the mire, I have a question for all the players. What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
I'd kick him off the ship and laugh at him.
Snuggles.
Throw him into the bridge until he's sober. Throw him in the bridge until he's sober. Throw him in the bridge until
Go
he's
into the
sober.
bridge until he's sober early
In the morning.
You all
I
are
don't know if that's
great.
copyright or not. I don't know if that's copyright.
It's a shanty. Like if you sing it with your
No,
voice,
that's
it's
been
fine.
around forever.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're totally fine. If somebody
Okay.
copyrighted that, copyright is truly broken. Not that it's not
Mhm.
already.
What do we sign so we
Yeah,
cannot
but-
sue them?
Parody. So as you're moving
Parody,
deeper
baby.
into the mire, you do notice.
FBI, open up!
Thank you, Renvald. Please don't say it's the FBI after our copyright strike.
They'll get me for all my tax evasion.
The path starts to wear. It becomes less and less evident. Exactly, and you're going to have to start navigating more based off of kind of your general position. Your pace starts to slow down. The path is not carved out cleanly through the mire. There are occasional branches, trees that you're using to walk over soft ground. Occasionally, you're having to walk through some ankle-deep water, and you can feel small fish, like some leeches occasionally in the bogs, moving around in there.
Just another day at the bog.
I'm a frog on a
Another day at the
bog,
bog.
on a log.
Welcome to
Speaking
the
of
bayou,
bog, I know who
boys.
we're gonna raid.
Welcome to the bayou.
So and you're noticing again this thriving ecosystem. There are frogs. They seem to be croaking. They're undead frogs.
Oh,
They have these very like
frog!
white, gray,
Mm.
pearlescent eyes. They croak and jump from lily pad to lily pad as you walk across this bridge over one of the lakes. Can I eat one of the frogs? No, they're undead. It's very unhealthy for you, Oma.
Can I grab
They're
one of
not
the
undead.
frogs?
Yeah, go
My
ahead.
best. I grab a frog. It's my bestie. Frog. Yo, what's good? What's good?
He's got a friend.
I got a friend. I put frog in my pocket.
Don't channel. Don't turn undead on the frog. That might not go well.
That is going to
But-
disintegrate the frog.
Smiteth the frog.
I'm putting in my inventory frog. Undead frog. I have an undead frog in my pocket.
I'm
He
good
needs
with
a
this.
name.
Yeah, give him a
I
name.
was. Their name is Frog. That's their name.
Her
Frog.
name is Frog.
That's fair.
Yep.
I
Oh,
rolled
it's a
to
girl
be-
frog.
Frog.
Alright,
It's
perfect.
frog.
I
It's
rolled to become a
frog.
frog.
It's a girl frog. Alright, I got it.
Girl
Her name
frog.
is Frog.
Girl rotten, your
Alright.
girl frog. All I can hear.
Frog is a valid gender neutral name.
Yes.
True.
Frog is a valid gender.
True.
Any gender's a valid gender.
This is
Don't
true.
feel like you.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to break your description because we had some momentum going, but I'm pretty sure an Eladrin has a very different and far more complex idea of gender than the Aasimar do.
Oh, definitely.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think that would have even like parsed for her at all. Just like, okay, that's fine. Can't make assumptions about these things anyways. So.
It's so much fun
Mhm.
having people with different backgrounds in here. It makes the adventure so much more fun. And as you're going along, Karatis, you actually like feel kind of an underlying rhythm to the beats of the frog ribbits, kind of the chirping of these insects and the creaking and crackling in the mire to it. It creates this kind of entrancing sort of backing bass step to your journey.
I definitely will add some accompaniment to that with my lute. Figuring out
Just-
some melody to play on top of it.
Jonathan is actually sort of following in Strize's lead, is actually going to sort of scoop up a frog and just sort of like hold him at arm's length, seeming just a little bit uncomfortable. And he's just gonna point the frog towards the north. Does it make any noise?
No?
Points it to the west. Does it make any further noise?
No?
South and east. Does it make any further noise?
Frog jumps out of your hand. It's like, what the fuck you doing, bro?
Just sort of looks back. I thought I could use him like a divining rod. I'm sorry.
No, understandable, honestly.
I
I'm
He just
sorry.
pinches the bridge of her nose and sighs heavily, like.
It was a good idea.
It was
a
him.
good
You're-
idea.
You're thinking of dragonflies. They're the ones that know the way around things.
Immediately, are there any dragonflies?
roll me a perception. And Karatis, once you start adding in your own melody to layer on top of it, occasionally little will-o-wisp will kind of softly like start to pop into an existence and sort of like glow like fireflies in and out as they like sort of drift along the wind, and you hear that every time that they sort of glow up, they add sort of a almost kind of choir noise to it, and they start playing a harmony over your melody.
Hmm. I play around with my melody a little bit to see what kind of different patterns they make.
They respond to you, trying to match the. Oh, I don't want to use any improper music terms because Jazzy will yell at me.
I won't. I promise you. I love you.
They
Trying
try
to,
to.
trying to match your harmonics is
Yeah,
what I'm
they try to
thinking.
match your harmonics. At least the Saris in here was like they're trying to match your key, sort of thing. Sort of like when you
I mean,
change
that would
the key or
work.
rhythm of your melody, they try to slightly offset it in their harmony, to give almost an echo effect as well as playing. I can never remember what kind of shift there is between the melody and the harmony, what kind of step that is. Ah.
It really just depends.
Yeah. But they keep trying to basically pitch around you. Um, if you take the pitch too high, they will all of a sudden drop an octave and play under.
Hmm.
They seem to have a constrained range.
Inverses. They match your key by going inverse.
I love just world building like this.
Fair.
Also, Jazzy, you know a good thing about music?
I know a couple things.
I'm gonna have to steal you. You're gonna have to
Ooh.
help. I'm trying to learn. You're gonna have to help me.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll definitely have to chit chat. What are you trying to learn?
Yes. Anyways, onward.
Looking
Everything.
forward to it.
There is one more.
Lucky
Oh,
is
go
gonna
ahead.
kind of. Oh, sorry.
No.
Lucky's gonna kind of walk sort of behind the party and smiles to herself. I wonder if you would have enjoyed this, Rose. Probably,
Aw,
knowing you. And then she
sweet.
just continues walking.
There's one more thing of note while you're going along your journey. As once you get to a certain point, kind of an almost this like island amongst the increasing bog, the swamp of the mire, you notice something that looks almost like a signpost. And on further inspection, you notice that it's a banner,
Oh, sick.
much like one would hang outside a town or carry into battle.
Oh.
Is there a dragonfly on it?
Please inspect the banner.
What do we roll? A perception?
This would
Wait,
be
wrong
investigation.
one, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one.
Investigate.
An investigation.
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, and I just did perception. God dang it.
You
That
can
was a good
see
roll.
that it is a banner.
Investigation. 12. Yippee. 10.
10.
Yippee.
So both Jonathan and Strize, you know,
Walk up.
you see the banner, and it seems like the color's been bled from this. You know, the dyes don't look like they've stood up to the test of time. It's not like smoky or fire damaged or anything. It's just very, very faded colors.
John sort of crosses his arms against his chest and leads over to Strize. This pudding was washed too many times.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, come on, take better care of your stuff.
Take
And
better
let the
care.
Yeah. Or at the very least, like, retouch it up. I know getting
Exactly.
dyes can be kind of hard out here in the middle of the mosh, but like,
Oh, well.
It's just
No,
like,
nope, ignore that.
like
I
Lackey,
love
what the
all
fuck
of
is
your
that?
investigation checks.
Like, what the fuck is that, Lackey?
like
Like,
Lucky, look at this. Like, look at the colors. Like, dude, take better care of your things.
mhm. You know what they
She does kind of
probably
look at you
did?
too.
You know what they probably did? They probably actually genuinely just tossed it through a running river instead of like either a stream or just hand washing it. They probably were lazy. They just like, all right, sure, I'm just gonna put it on this hook and tie the line from the hook right here on this rock, and then I'm just gonna let it be run through a stream. Or the river.
Oh my god, you're right. Like, seriously, you have to take proper care of your clothes. Like, look at my coat. Like, don't you think I
Mhm.
get this green by just not taking care of it?
Exactly.
You
You have to hand
look
wash
after
those
your
things.
Exactly. Hand wash your things. And we're
Someone
just getting
please
into
roll
this big
another.
argument. We're just
Yeah,
going back and
please.
forth about proper clothes
Someone
washing.
else roll investigation. I will continue this
somebody else.
boat.
Lockie's just gonna pinch her nose. Like she's just too distracted by the two idiots to really notice anything about the banner.
Someone, one of you two, please, Calliope, Karatis, roll investigation. I will continue this bit.
Hijacker, you go for it.
Jonathan
I'm
and
on
I,
it.
we're continuing the bit. We're continuing the bit.
Right, so,
Hijacker,
like-
save us.
That's
So,
a natural 20.
Oh!
oh, thank God.
Nice. Hijacker. Karatis. Real quick.
Would you
Karatis
ever
or
do that?
Karatis? Please set my mind straight.
I think Coretus.
Karatis. Karatis. Upon your investigation of this banner, it seems to be the banner of the kingdom to the west that you all came from, that I need to remember the name of. Because I put it all the way up here. Oh my god, did I put it in our pins? Please tell me I put it in our pins. Nope. Sweet. Scroll, Saris, scroll.
Scroll like your life depended on it.
God, you guys put so much stuff in the chat.
Yeah,
So wait, what are you looking for? What are
Conteus,
you
that's
looking-
it. It seems to be a banner from the kingdom of Conteus, which is the kingdom to the west. The one that's more flourishing and prosperous than the one that's to the east of the Mire in the much more sort of arid climate, Gran. This is a worn, old banner of Conteus. And addition to that, you can very faintly make out the kind of gold and green colors. It has a very deep forest green, which explains why the color faded so much. It was already so dark. But the gold faded to these very kind of like light, fine grays. They can make out. Yeah, Axel, they can make out.
Yeah,
They can make it out. And the last thing you notice with your critical investigation check is that while you're still breathing underneath your mask, your breath is a lot easier when standing near this.
Hmm.
interesting.
Well,
Interesting.
I will go ahead and scribble Conteus down on my journal notebook and show my party members to let them know this is a banner with that insignia.
Oh. See, that's why. That's why. It's a very flourishing kingdom, but a lot of people just don't know how to take care of the shit.
Exactly. Like they need lemon juice. As people may think it's strange, but lemon juice.
But these
Lemon
bros
juice.
don't
is
even
the
know how to
best
pick up
food.
a wine stain from the carpet.
God,
Exactly.
fucking damn it. She's gonna walk
Coretus
off.
sighs and shakes his head.
She's just gonna walk away from the conversation.
Also,
Did I walk away?
Lockie, I saw that Arcana check. You're basically like, fucking magic.
Fucking magic, dude.
Coretus, what you got there? And I would also like to, take an arcane eye at it, if that's okay.
Yes.
That's gonna be a dirty 20 this time.
Okay, a dirty 20 will still get you some good results. So, Calliope, with your dirty 20 on arcane, you can sense that this banner is how's the best way to put this that's not going to get me in trouble for making shit up as a DM.
My man.
There is nothing wrong with making stuff up as a DM.
This
it is
is
your job.
this
That's
is
like
a
yeah, literally half the job.
yeah. This is a magical artifact whose from your best guess at the Arcana here is tied to a specific plane, and it reinforces dominion or the strength of that domain when planted.
Oh. Oh my.
Domain expansion.
Yeah, kind
Um,
of. And I did not steal that from Jujutsu Kaisen, I swear.
Of course not. No, no one steals anything from JJK. Other
think-
than
That probably makes me feel, as an extraplanar person, a little uncomfortable.
It does.
Um,
It probably also makes Strides a little uncomfortable, even if he doesn't know it because he's too busy arguing about how to clean it.
mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm just gonna sort of summarize that. It would be beneficial for us to maybe get some more information about it, but who am I kidding? Out of character, I have a 10 in wisdom. Yeah, let's fuck around and find out with it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Strides is of the material plane. He just has bits and pieces.
Fair.
Got some extra stuff, extra sauce.
I have extra sauce, yeah. So I think like a part of me definitely does feel a little uncomfortable. That's for sure. But yeah, you know what?
And you need to rinse it in vinegar. My goodness. It just...
Exactly. You know what? Let's take it and let's clean it up.
I agree. And immediately sword just flies out the scabbard and cuts it down at the base.
And I catch it.
Well, I'm thinking Loki's just gonna pinch the bridge of her nose and just sigh heavily. Maybe
I
I
love
was
it.
wrong, right?
Shout
You
out-
know what?
Tilly, I
was
love
what you
us.
I know, this is amazing.
You now have one worn, old, fading banner of plain dominion.
Immediately, Jonathan's just like, wait.
Wait.
Strice, may I have the banner?
Oh yeah, sure.
Beautiful.
I'm not the greatest at cleaning, but yeah.
No, you're totally fine. Arms out, T-pose for me, T-pose. And
Easy.
he's just going to go around the back of him and he's just going to grab some rope and essentially tie it around the back of him to make it look like a massive banner coming out his back.
Hell yeah, a cape! I've always wanted one of these fucking things.
And immediately John's just like, my goodness, you look stunning. You look stunning.
Yes. Oh. I always
Maybe
felt
those
like
are
my
two
armor was
rice on your
missing
liking, Miss
something.
Rose. God.
Exactly.
I always felt like I was missing something with my armor, but like I never found a design that I like. But honestly, the moment just feels right. We'll clean
It
it up,
does.
but like it works. It works.
It works. It looks beautiful. You, my friend. You, my sir. You, my protector. You look beautiful.
The
Ah,
himbos, they
wonderful.
really are.
The
Loki's
low
just
whiz.
gonna like sigh like in defeat and it's like, yeah, you would have loved this rose.
Ah,
We are the low whiz brothers, and immediately
let's
just like we're
fucking
doing the
Um,
Jonathan's immediately just like in like celebrations, like yeah, hyping himself up. It's just like yes, and he's going to do the warrior handshake to Strides like that.
Yep, I
Um,
110% reciprocate.
Just like you look amazing.
Yeah.
All right,
okay.
now, you will be easier to spot. I will give you that, but you look cooler.
Good. The more the merrier.
Okay, himbos.
100
I need you to pause for a second. Jazzy, I need you to read what you just typed out because I fear it's a little too small on the screen for Chad to read it.
While they're just in the background, the camera like pans to Calliope leaning over to Karatis and just whispering, you know, there was a clothier back home who really had a thing against capes. She was pretty passionate about it.
No capes!
Karatis just nods slowly.
Oh, that's another good inside joke, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I love
just
that.
I just noticed the GIF.
Oh my god. Y'all are sending things in Discord.
This is amazing.
Yes, exactly that.
Tricky.
I'm opening it. Trust.
Tricky. Love you, bro.
I do too.
This is fucking amazing. We had a really nice, happy, or kind of like a calm moment between friends. Back with the whole spear thing, and now we have the himbos together.
Yes. Chat, for reference, that's the gift that was sent. This Full Metal Alchemist one.
This is 110% me and Jonathan right now. Strides and Jonathan, 110%.
Beautiful. All
And
right.
immediately at this point, I'd like to imagine that the two of us would just be like, "Oh, right, mission, job, forward."
Ah, forward.
All right.
Oh, my
Not too
God.
much further. And you do settle upon a bit more solid ground. Soil starts to feel almost more like stones. Have y'all ever seen that kind of like cracked texture that a desert can get when soil cracks like that? That,
Mhm.
except more like petrified soil,
Ooh.
sort of thing. You get the
Does
sensation
it
that the soil is not moist here because it cannot hold moisture.
does it sort of crunch underneath our feet? Does it make a bit of noise?
It does not crunch harshly, it more kind of crumbles. It's like stepping on a loosely gathered pile of ash.
Okay. Jonathan's gonna lean over to sort of Calliope. Just, you seem more in tune with the nature
Alright.
around us than most of us. What do you make of this?
I'm gonna like forcefully like crunch my boot into the ground a little bit just to like get the tactile sensation again. Kind of the same energy as a kid jumping in a puddle.
Hmm.
Yeah, Saris, am I getting any different vibes, or is it just more of the same?
You feel. Are you going for like an actual nature, or are you going for the emotion of the land?
Um, I will do a nature check because we're like in a different. This feels like sort of a different ecosystem. So yeah, let me go ahead and roll that. Got to switch to my summer dice. That's a
So,
big fat 6 plus 5 is gonna give me an 11.
An 11. This soil. This soil appears to be. This is kind of a cracked ash layer. One would expect over something like a rapidly moving wildfire,
Oh no.
or a sudden explosion. You've seen this before. People throw around high-level fireballs, but in a much smaller area. This spans in every direction, going forward.
I think it also probably reminds me of Archfey, the Prince of Wildfires, um, who's a right dick and
All right,
probably
arse he is.
enjoys, yeah, and
Well,
probably enjoys doing a lot of this. So, yeah, this is not. And I'll actually start telling Jonathan the story. This reminds me quite a bit of an archfey who was really fond of starting wildfires. This centaur. He's well, this was really much of what was left after he was done with his playtime. Um, Something forceful happened here. This
Wait,
looks different than just a straight wildfire.
Oh,
do you
great.
believe this could be they call it ground zero? Or are we near our location?
I looked up a bit. Hi.
You wanna pan up for the class, Tricky?
mm, the, um,
oh dear.
Oh,
Ignoring that, Jonathan's just going to sort of like scoop up the ground, just sort of like feeling the dried dirt just sort of like crumble through his gloves.
sorry,
This
I'm,
might
you have
be
to say
interesting.
it. Guys, this is what happens when you get that witch GF, that goth witch GF. Like they all said yes. They all said me doing whatever the fuck my goth witch GF tells me to, and this is how they ended up. You gotta be careful, y'all. You gotta be careful. I'm
So,
telling you.
let me set the scene for you. You managed to walk along this ash not too far. You notice that the trees have, while the trees previously had some semblance of leaves, either in this kind of undead plant growth that they've had for the rest of the forest, or mushrooms that are growing in the shape of leaves previously. There are no leaves here. Whatever is left of trees, the trees seem to have been burned to the fact that they almost seem petrified as well. As if the heat on the outside was so hot that it encased everything else, burning the outside too fast, and not burning through everything else. They stand with broken branches, cracked trunks, as the soil continues to crack in an almost pebble-like fashion towards this small pond. The water is a soft gray blue. It roils weakly, almost like a sort of like a backwater. If you've ever seen a river or creek that has like a small outlet on the side, but it's curved in the opposite direction of the river, it creates this kind of gentle swirling of nearly stagnant water compared to the rest of the river. Roots pop out like veins, but they too are dead and petrified, burnt and still, much like the rest of the land. At the head of the lake sits a woman in white hair and a black robe, not much else. Behind her are 5 stone chairs, and on the platform, in between them, the Celtic symbol, the 3 swirls. Anybody who knows what that means will know what that means.
Nope.
So,
I'm drawing a blank.
so hi, hi everyone.
Hi, me.
Hello again.
So, hello. Uh, Hi. My reaction is going to be completely normal here. Don't worry. Holy shit, that's a hot character model. Fuck.
Yeah.
I
She's
love
probably
that.
the bib.
I've had that pog forever. I love her.
It is taking every part of me to not. It is taking every part of me to not do the typical bard thing. It is taking every urge not to do it.
Oh, the
Listen
last
to
bit
the
of the
urges.
description here. In this
please do.
backwater pond, there
Yeah.
are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 dead bodies gently floating, moving
Yep.
very softly with the water, never hitting against the rocks, mind you, but very peaceful, eyes closed, just drifting. The woman notices you and says, "Hello, travelers. Come. How may I help you?"
I wish this soundbite would not be so loud, but volume
Oh.
warning.
Volume warning.
Yep. I'm sorry. I'm assuming she's the final boss.
At this point, Jonathan would sort of walk up, just unabashedly, just like puffing out his chest, trying to sort of show off a little bit. Just good afternoon. How are you? As you can tell, me and my compatriots have travelled quite a long way through this dire marsh. We're here on a mission, and we would very much enjoy your help.
Coretus will walk up towards the edge of the pool and start playing like an ode to the fallen.
Actually,
is gonna kind of stand between everyone else in the party, but she is like suspicious.
here's my only question. We took that long rest we discussed about, right?
Nope.
No.
Not yet.
Short rest.
So,
Short rest.
Oh, oh, well, okay. Let me just fix that health then.
Short rest. Not long. Okay. Saris is gonna do something to remind herself how to pronounce this.
Sorry, Strize.
Irish. Skahach.
Skahak.
what?
Irish.
That way you only took a short
Skahach.
rest.
Skahak.
Skahawk.
Skahak. Skahak.
Skahawk.
Skahak.
Yeah. Yeah. We're
She's
fucked.
she's going to look at you. Just say, please, put yourself at ease. My name is Skaha. Nice to meet you.
Also, Jonathan does, takes off his hat and does, a big swooping bow. It is Jonathan Kane, greatest swordsman in the realms. It's a pleasure to meet you two. Just tell me.
Corettus will bow while continuing to play.
Second greatest swordsman in the world.
I put the spelling in
immediately-
in Twitch chat in case anybody can't understand my pronunciation.
Mhm.
Hearing that, Jonathan's just going to just shoot a really, really sort of glance at Lucky before just sort of standing back up.
He's gonna smirk at you.
We will settle this later. Anyway, and just sort of claps his hands together. We are here we are here to bring peace to this forest. So tell me, why are you here? Seem a little out of place, such a beautiful woman like yourself in this dire place.
Bring peace to this place.
Aye.
This is already a land of peace. The dead could come and rest and relive. Get a second chance, per se. And as one of the bodies floats closer to her, oh, yeah, there we go. She simply lays her hand upon its head, and their eyes open. You hear them breathe. Peace, peace, child. Go, rest. Coming back is no small feat. The once previously lifeless body stands up and stumbles, and manages to get itself to a chair where it sits and rests, catching its breath staring up at the blue-purple sky. Why do you have fruit? Why? Why? No! Ah! Ah! I'm being attacked with bananas and eggplant. Help!
Well,
Send help!
well, eat your vegetables and fruit.
No! Stop! Stop! This is a dramatic moment, you two! Stop it! Ah!
How dare they?
Ow! Ow!
Damn.
I'm being pelted!
The
This sounds
fuck?
kinky. Well, one of them is an eggplant.
No.
The other is a banana, so I guess they're both
Yep.
phallic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Looks like those two will have to fucking learn a lesson later.
Oh, yeah.
At this
Ride a
point,
dud.
Jonathan's just. I agree. This is a very peaceful place. However, I do not believe it is. I do not believe that the dead are at peace. If they were at peace, they wouldn't be back.
Oh? And what do you know of being dead, child?
Oh.
I know it's not my time just yet.
True. And that is what we try to do for those who come to us. At least these souls here. Sent to us. Not native of here. Those who died before it was their time. Stolen from life. Given a second chance. Is this wrong?
Well, we did just pass
Strides
a
will walk
village
up.
where we saw multiple people dying every day and coming back.
Strides will actually
Pain
walk up
every day.
and
It's not. That does not seem right.
Strides will walk up and put his hand on Jonathan's shoulder and kind of give him a look of like, are you sure? And like, sort of, he has a bit of weariness in his face, as like tired.
It just sort of like, um, just sort of pats his hand, and just goes, "What could go wrong?" And at the same time, as he pats me, he's going to cast Cure Wounds at first level.
Oh no, I don't need any healing. I don't look in
Oh.
any pain. I'm just like,
Tired.
you
Yep.
know,
He max health.
yeah,
Cool. Never mind. Never mind.
yeah.
Never mind then. What could go wrong? And pats him on the hand.
You fucking said it. Oh, you dumbass.
Low wisdom,
all.
boy.
That's all Strides needed to hear.
Lucky is immediately just gonna pinch her nose, like the bridge of her nose again, like, oh, you dumb motherfuckers.
Strides turns around and motions Calliope to walk forward.
Okay.
I will then move right here, and that is it. Continue with your conversation.
You do appear to be a hardy band of travelers. I must commend
And
you.
a haughty one too.
I must commend you for making it this far in. The living rarely do.
Like I said before, it wasn't our time. However, I do believe that as unlucky as these poor souls are, the time is up. We are all agents of fate.
But fate is not fair. Fate is cruel.
Never.
It steals and takes. Is it not human to rage against one's fate? To want to live? To struggle? To struggle is to live.
That struggle is meant for them and them alone. You don't get to struggle on their behalf and call it righteous.
Do
And
you
I'm like struggling against the fighters trying to keep me from getting in trouble.
Lucky is like gripping onto Fleetly Fading, but she's not saying anything.
do you think me evil? Do you think me their puppet master?
I think
No.
you presumptuous and arrogant.
Do you think I select who comes to us? No, no. No, they are sent here. They are sent here by the loved ones who knew them in life, who knew them far greater than you or I could, who knew their conditions, who miss them, and want to know very dearly that they still have a second chance. The waters.
You're
bring them.
only making my case.
Then we are at an ideological impasse, shall we say. Still, I mean you no ill will. Just because we disagree does not mean that I wish to fight you. I simply wish to continue my humble work here.
The dead should not be awoken.
She stands up from the water's edge. And yet that is what this place is for. You cannot deny its purpose any more than you can deny that you are from the material plane, or that she is of the Feywild. It is in its nature. This place no longer belongs to the living. It belongs to the undead, to those who were wronged by life.
And such a place goes against nature, against the natural order, against This is not natural.
Lucky kind of steps forward a bit more. If this was truly a place destined for the dead, then there would be no fighting, would there not?
They fight with themselves. I cannot
Yet you
prevent the fighting here no more than I can prevent the fight within yourself, within you, Asimar, of what you fear of your own parentage.
Strives to like breathe in deeply, and this whole time he's kind of been looking at the ground towards the path, where this lady is. I forget how to pronounce her fucking name. Well,
So if you want to go with the anglicized version of how to pronounce her name, it's Sakaf.
Sakat.
But Irish,
like that.
the actual like Irish pronunciation is Skaha.
Sakaf. I'll keep
Uh-huh.
Sakaf.
Skaha,
Yeah.
Skaha, Skaha.
And
I'm gonna reach
he's
out
been-
and grab Strides' hand. I'm mad, but like, and I'm still looking at her, glaring at her, but I'm gonna grab his hand when she says that, because that's not fair.
You know nothing of me. Do not speak of me.
What do you know of us, Skaha? Do you know everything, or do you only hear what you hear in the forest?
I only feel your struggles. Nothing more.
Will you oppose us from cleansing this land? Or will you allow us?
I will not prevent you from moving further into the wood. I will not prevent you from reaching the center of the mire. But all the same, I ask that you do not interfere with my work currently then. I will take
That-
every moment I can to do what I feel is right.
But I can agree with. Although I might not agree with you or your methods, I will not deny you from doing what you think is right.
She raises another body, simply by a touch of her hand. The short dwarf in a leather coat gasps, half screaming as he awakens. Shh, it is okay. Rest.
I don't like that they're filling the chairs. I don't like that they're filling the chairs. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't trust it. I don't know what to do.
Can I do an insight check to make sure that you won't interfere with us?
Go ahead.
Oh, God, I'm rolling horrible on these.
You feel she is truthful.
I will also do the same. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Strice is a little shaken.
I'm too in my own head to actually get a good read anyways. I try for half a second and I'm like, nah, I can't. Fuck it. God.
Corettus has been listening while continuing to play. And rolled less than ideally. It's a 12 total.
You also feel that she is true to her word.
Lucky, I don't feel good about this.
I know, but the sooner we get to the center of the mire, the sooner we can deal with the rest of this.
Fine.
I'm not disagreeing with how you feel, my friend, but
Oh, I made Calliope mad.
Yeah. So I think we entered this way, and I think we were heading this way. So.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. I huff and I stomp off.
The dead should stay dead. and Jonathan is going to follow Calliope.
Well, shit, that didn't go as planned. She'll just look at her fellow elf and kind of nod her head before slowly following them, but making sure the rest of the party goes after her. She wants to make sure that, they won't be backstabbed. Strides, are you coming?
Strides is once Karatis kind of moves, sort of begins to make his way, but when he gets like right here, he kind of turns and looks at the elf. And he stands there for a while.
She looks back at you. I meant no insult by what I said. I try to speak only truth. We all struggle. Your companion struggles. He who wishes to sing such beautiful songs and is no longer allowed to in this world. You who cannot embrace your warm parents, and she who is not allowed back into the warm embrace of her world.
He
and the
sort
truth
of
is
breathes and
yes, ain't it, Seeker?
he sighs and we're fated to fight, but
That is what you swore an oath to, is it not, Paladin? To fight
it is
for glory? Will you find your
it,
glory amongst smiting those who have already died?
I will find my glory in ending someone who is very much like myself.
And what of you, elf girl?
Well, considering the fact of our differences, I cannot deny that if this is what they want, then I will not deny them. However, if I am to learn that this is not what they want, that this was forced upon them by your hand, I promise you, you will not live to see another day.
I can assure you, this was forced not upon anyone by any hand. Only the cruel hand of fate, that which you cannot control. And I must wonder before you depart, how you and your companions would feel about the demise of this space, if you yourself were so evilly robbed of your life.
I've already come to terms with that.
Truly.
My life is already taken from me, but not in the traditional sense. And then she turns and walks off.
Your struggle is a sweet one. And with that, Cirrus is going to stretch before she does something terribly evil.
Oh, god damn it. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Locky,
Yeah.
what's your AC?
It's a 17.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. How much is this? Okay, but she's throwing, so it gets an extra bonus. Let's see here. Will a 26 hit?
Jesus Christ, yes it will.
I need you to make either a con or a whiz save.
A con save because I trust
Oh
myself.
no.
Oh,
Oh, Speedy.
no.
Before you turn around, but as you acknowledge her to leave, faster than you can imagine, a red spear launches from the woman's hands. It appears to be made almost of ruby, crystallized and fractured in so many places as it pierces your chest. The spear starts to disappear. It starts to meld with your body. You can feel your blood run cold, and yet you do not die. Your skin grows cold to the touch, and yet you do not die. Your heartbeat slows, and yet you do not die. You are you, but your body is dead. Lockie is now an undead.
You motherfucker. God damn it.
What sort of sound is being made here?
Oh, as this
What's-
happens,
Yeah.
it makes the normal spear penetrating the body sound.
Like you do.
Wet squelches a bit.
A sound I know very well.
And as it starts to disappear, all everyone else in the party can hear is Lockie's heartbeat. It's hard and fast as she panics at first, and then grows dim. And then there is no more sound.
Lucky just stands there, panting. She realizes what's been done to her very quickly, and she glares at Middle Mage. She draws Sweetly Fading and points at her and like, what did you do?
You said your life had ended. If your life has
My
already
life.
ended, then may you serve as a reminder to your party what will happen, what will be lost with the destruction of this place.
No, it's far too late for that.
See how cruel fate can be now.
I've already known how cruel fate is. You act like I haven't lost the one person in my life that I considered my life. And yet you take away that opportunity for me to live the life that she wanted me to have. Like, she just gets angry. Like, her normal calm talk is just gone. She is pissed. And yet you deem to take it from me? No. No, you will bring me back to where I was, or else your head rolls.
Let's end it there.
Is that where we're going to end it? Oh my god.
We should end it right
We
fucking
can,
there.
unless you guys are seriously intent on
No.
fighting her.
Oh yeah, but like we'll have to do it next time. Tilly isn't here.
Oh, that's right. He had to go. I'm so sorry. No.
No, that is
It's
a
okay, he can catch the VOD.
cliffhanger.
He
Okay.
can catch
Can
the
I give
VOD.
you one extra addition to that cliffhanger? She looks at you. All of the bodies, moving closer to her as you get angrier and angrier, as if to protect her so-called children. And in that moment, you see her for as she is. You see the same beautiful woman with pale skin, a scar across her face, white hair, and golden eyes. and you see her blackened halo and her fractured shadows of wings. You see before you a true fallen angel.
Oh.
Now, do you understand how I know you? Understand struggle and the cruel whims of fate.
You will bring me back to normal. Or else I will make sure your suffering truly ends today.
All right. And that is where we are going to leave it for the next time.
Oh no, bro! We're like health thoughts down, HP down, and I can't believe we're about to fight a fucking fallen angel. No, we're about to kill her. We're gonna kill her, dead ass. Y'all,
Yo, make
this
me
is
smile
it.
for your face. There we
If
go.
you could see my face right now, oh my god!
You guys having fun?
Yes, damn it!
You fucking cat!
She has a plus 12 to that. That is so fucking stupid.
She can only use Gale Bulg once.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, well,
Gale Bulg, the
damn.
spear of blood and curses.
I'm sure with the blood of an angel we could fix you.
Well, that's if I don't go with what I'm planning on doing. Like, if I'm not able to heal, I have an idea of what I want to do. So don't
Oh
worry.
boy.
It's fine. No, it's fine. You know why?
By the
It's
way,
fine.
BT Dubs, reminder, you can no longer heal Ayame with normal means.
Yep. Yeah.
Motherfucker!
Yeah.
Normal
second
healing
wind will
normal
still work.
healing damage is undead.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so evil.
You
I'm
are.
going to kill you and then kill you again.
You know how you can do that, Aya? If I'm undead, you can keep killing me over and over. You can't die in the mire.
That's
I'm
the
about to-
darkest shit you've said in 2 sessions. You
Oh,
can't die in
yeah.
the mire. Jesus.
The fuck? I'm about to throw up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm bloodshit sorry.
Oh my.
I had so much
Oh.
fun writing and planning this. Oh, thank you for that, Pets Axel. Cute kitty
Oh
purrs
my
after being
God.
evil.
Oh. Well. Damn. I'm glad I made strides the way I do because I
I-
think I felt that.
So I honestly forgot that you were a fallen Asimar, Tricky, and that
That's
has just
fine.
played so well. Thank you both so much for those beautiful, like, little roleplay moments. I live for this.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I feel like I need to let them go so they can decompress.
I'm about to compress myself into the size of a can.
We need to do this soon. We need to do this
Very,
again soon.
very soon.
We
I
can't
ain't waiting
leave this
another
for
fucking
another
month.
month.
Yeah.
No, we need to do this in like another week or so.
I was gonna say
Absolute agony.
Fridays typically are like the best for our time zone folks. It's like Fridays and Saturdays. I need to check if I will be traveling on Friday the 15th, which I think I am for work. But let's see here. What do I have on my calendar?
Well, I know that I'll be visiting people on the 22nd. Well, actually, I can probably make time on the 22nd, honestly. It'll just be a bit weird because I don't know if I'll have a laptop with me or not.
I mean, you can always use mine.
Well, I'm going to be at the hotel, you know? Or I might be over at your house.
I
don't
mean, you
remember.
can. we still haven't figured that out exactly which days you're in the hotel versus with us. But like, sweetie, even if you have a hotel for the night, you can still be here and play games until like you go to sleep if you really want,
True.
or just make it one of those days. The TLDR of this is we'll reach out in our group chat and we'll find out whether or not it works best for people for this to be on the 8th or 9th or the 22nd, 23rd is what it looks like. Because I think I cannot do the 16th. I definitely can't do the 16th, and I probably can't do the 15th because of a work trip.
Sounds good.
So
But
we'll be in
thank you
touch.
for so much for the session, Saris. That was
Oh shit!
Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh,
Thank you.
Thank you guys for enjoying it. Every time I'm self-conscious always about stuff like this. So every time we do this, especially when like I see the stream timer is over 4 hours, I'm like, oh god, am I like keeping them? Am I like boring them?
No.
I
no,
just-
you're not.
no,
like,
thank
I-
you so much. I mean, fuck you, but thank you so much.
Yeah, fuck you. But also,
Do I
I-
play the villain well?
yeah,
Yes.
Fuck you, but I love you.
I couldn't be prouder, and I'm so mad.
I've been playing D&D for 5 years now, and that's honest to God in my top 3 moments this entire session. Top 3
Ooh.
sessions I've ever had.
Damn, dude.
Oh, I'm
I-
so happy about
Honestly,
that.
like between this campaign and the one that I have every other Sunday, like with a really good DM who handles 8 people,
Oh, boy.
like
Jesus.
that was
Oh,
on par
God.
with his work.
That's too big. It's too big.
Yeah.
Too much.
Yeah,
much.
he handles it pretty well, but I mean, what you did there was very similar to kind of how he does his DMing. Like, very good job, very amazing job. Like I got chills because I remembered like a specific thing during that campaign when I was playing my Turtle Bard. You know, I just remembered that moment. I'm like, oh my god, this is where it happens. Okay.
I'm just-
Because that moment was when the Turtle Bard died. And I was
Hmm.
like, oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
You
I'm dying.
Yeah, mate, you should have let me be the last one, honestly.
Okay.
Should have.
I was actually gonna like try and be the last one, but then you said like you're gonna stick around to make sure no
Well,
one backstabs, and I was like,
I
okay.
figured my
Yeah.
my whole logic behind that was that since Loki is an elf, and I thought that was an elf as well,
It
I was
is.
like, okay,
Yeah.
elves can understand each other. Like we kind of have the same moral spectrum. So like I empathize with her. I'm like, hey, I believe you're doing what's the right thing. I won't stop you. And then that happened. So
Same actually. Stratus feels the same way.
So, if you want a little bit of out of character, like Sarah's talk about that,
Mhm.
you were picked specifically based off of that roleplay encounter, Aya, Laki, because, and this is meta information, so don't carry it into combat, but she would never inflict something upon that of somebody who didn't wish it, who didn't already view themselves as forfeit, and who opposed her fervently, because then it would be a punishment.
well, why? I'll kind of DM you like personal
Yeah.
message you about kind of what I was thinking for Loki's backstory, but I'll let you know now. That is not what she wanted. That's not what she meant by death.
Well, an angel probably didn't have the same understanding of death, metaphysical or otherwise.
Yeah, they probably misinterpreted your meanings of your words.
What did I say? Fucking arrogant. I fucking called it.
Mm-hmm.
I like how Jazzy knows this because, Feywild beings have a different concept of what death is and what gender and time and everything. Because everything's all
And
fucky
agency.
wild. Yes, because everything's all fucky wucky in the Feywild.
Wucky fucky in the Haywild.
Side note, Jazzy, I'm currently playing the chaotic neutral run in my off-stream run of Pathfinder, the Azata
Excellent.
run. Oh my god, I feel like I'm part of the Feywild. Elysium in Pathfinder
Fucker.
feels like the Feywild in D&D.
Ah,
Oh my
fuck
god.
yeah.
But yeah, I feel like that was a great place to end it. Like,
It was.
oof.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm just mad about it.
You know, I'm mad about it too. I want it to continue, but since Tilly's not here, we
No,
can't
no,
really
that's
continue.
true.
No, you're
No,
absolutely
we
right.
will
No,
not.
I wouldn't dream of
No.
that. So,
Yeah.
awesome. Thank you all so much. And let's see,
Oh,
just
And
Oh.
thanks, chat, for staying with us.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
thank you,
I have
chat.
someone who we can raid.
Oh, do you? I'm always up for
Yeah.
suggestions.
Milia. She's doing her uncapped
Oh,
subathon right now to
nice.
celebrate her birthday.
Although she's on only sleeping right now, and I'm a little
Yeah,
hesitant.
that's fine. I'm pretty sure one of her mods is awake at this point.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
I let me just before we go, let me just double check and make sure they're actually active in chat.
Yeah, no worries. My only thing when it comes to people who are doing like those continuous streams sort of thing. Is not because of the attention, but I want to show love to people who are like around.
Yeah. Well, I does not look like they're online. So
Okay.
I guess another suggestion would probably be. Let me kind of look through my list.
I was gonna say I've got two other people who are online, Tension, and Jezebel. So I was fine with either of those. But if you have another
Okay.
suggestion, I'm always up for them.
No, go ahead and raid whoever you want.
All
There
right.
was really no one that I would have recommended, like heavily outside of Milia.
Let's see. I have no idea if Tension is like close to finishing up or what, but we'll go send the Centaur some love.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been in his stream.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll catch you all in the next stream.
Yes, thank you all so much, and I will be sure to send out announcements for this on both platforms. This is probably the only one that I actually announce on Twitter still, because it's a really big deal for me. So it's worth it. All right. Well, thank you all so much.
Yep.
And
All right,
everybody.
take care.
Thank you so much.
Aw,
Yeah, thank you.
thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Everybody, have a great weekend. Okay. Bye.
You too.
Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye bye. All right.
Let's see
Holy
here.
fucking shit.
Good
Chill tunes.
God.
Where's my chill tunes?
Holy shit, Saris.
All right, hang on just a sec. I'm gonna mute my. There we go.